BrotherLeb, you got me?
Lima Charlie, how me?
Lima Charlie.
Dynamic slots. Spawn slots. Whoa, that got exciting. That's not what I wanted to do at all. Select roll. There we go.
So pick dynamic slots,
Okay.
and then in the menu you can choose Kobuleti.
Uh-huh. I was gonna go look at which ones I could pick. But
I'm pretty sure you can only pick the fixed spawns.
you're down there, okay. I don't want to be an A10A. I want to be an F18C. Oh, and you can get your loadout going right now. That's kind of fun before you even spawn in.
So you can spawn with your ideal loadout, which is very nice.
Nice, cool. All right, so I'm taking Blue Angel 6. I think that's all right. Yeah. Here we go.
I just checked, and stream is not blocked.
Good. Alrighty. Yeah.
What's up? You're
Here
next to
we
me.
are.
What's up?
Hi. Oh yeah, it is sunrise. All right. I have to remember to put the HUD in my repeater in my DDI. Cool. Ready to rock.
All right. Set your switches. We'll try GPS nav again.
Yep.
Let me know when you're ready for startup.
Ready for start.
Battery on, APU on, standby left engine crank, or right engine crank.
Canopy?
Canopy in 3, 2, 1, mark. Standby right engine crank.
Up.
In 3, 2, 1, mark. Standby right engine forward. In 3, 2, 1, mark. Standby left engine crank. Note we have traffic to our right.
Copy.
Right engine, left engine crank in 3, 2, 1, mark. Standby left engine forward.
Roll left, roll left.
In 3, 2, 1, mark. Standby FCS.
Go for FCS.
In 3, 2, 1, mark. In test.
In test.
Chariot's FCS is go.
Ditto.
I don't see any SRS freaks listed in the briefing, so We'll just pretend like that's not important.
I think that's probably fine. We're gonna have to input the frequencies ourselves.
Nope, I should be able to DTC it.
Oh, that's right, DTC. Yes.
Chariot's IFA is holding in DTC.
Well, the quality of my shadows is quite poor.
Hey, at least you're running them.
I am running them. Yeah, they're changing for one thing. It's probably because of sun position, but they're drastically changing. And then they're also like 8-bit shadows.
Yep. Chariot's DTC is complete.
Lab DTC complete.
Chariot's up tree, come on.
Loves up tree, come on.
Oh, you're definitely SRSing, but I didn't hear you on comm.
I didn't hear you on comm either, and I am SRSing because I did not choose to change my setting. Because it's too much of a hassle to try and figure out what other
Chariot's
lines
up
are
on
going to
tree,
be.
come on.
Negative.
Can you check your freak? Oh, I bet they don't have it.
Yeah, they might not have it.
I think we go.
Why not?
I think we go.
SRS or Discord?
Discord because SRS. Well, let's see. Chariot's up tree, come one.
Nope. Negative.
All right, let me try again. Give me 1 sec. Chariot's up tree, come one.
Loud and clear. Slight delay.
What do we think?
If you want to do your timings you're used to, we better do Discord. It's like a half-second delay.
Yeesh, yeah, let's do Discord just so we don't hit each other, I think.
Sounds good.
Baby. I'm gonna have habits that are gonna have me triggering this thing.
Oh, you could turn off the works as PTT because it doesn't mute you.
Yeah, that's a good point. I'm gonna do that. Chariot's up tree, come on.
Loves up tree, come on.
Okay, did you hear me on Discord or just on Discord?
Just Discord.
Great. Alright, takeoff checks.
Lab.
Check your smoke pressure on. Check your trim set. Check your heading. My heading. Tree, tree, tree. Check your altimeter set. 2946 for corrected center point elevation of 0 feet. Check your barrel warning 0. Check your FCS. 12, 30, 30, 30 down 2. Check your fuel. Seat armed, lights out.
Lab.
Check your smoke pressure on. Smoke on. Smoke off.
Good smoke.
Good smoke.
Good morning, Chariot. Updated winds are calm out of the south. 1901 for 4. Altimeter is 29902 for a corrected altimeter of 2946. For center point elevation of 0 feet and a density altitude of 262 feet above sea level. Cherry Squawk 1205, Lip Squawk 1206. You're cleared out of the Chalk taxi left on Sierra, right on Charlie, 180, hold short, 07.
Thanks, log cleared to taxi, cross runway 07, hold short 07. So as cleared to taxi, check your park capacity off, charts sprang up to 75%, off brakes now. Chariots come, left give to the left wing.
I was rolling.
Ease, power 60, lead and roll.
We got a Mirage behind us, by the way. He's not taxiing yet.
Yeah, I saw that. That was the traffic I was mentioning.
Ah. Six is in.
Go, let it rest. And BrotherLeb detach.
Labs attached.
Left lead.
Leb's got lead on left. Power set 68, letting roll. Little brakes. Easy brakes. A little more brakes. Off. Brakes now. Going right? Okay. Coming right? Okay. Does this...
We're hot miking, so.
Okay, cool. I wasn't sure if it was muting with that
Nope.
pinky switch. Good to know. Clear 07. Easing power 68. Little brakes. A little more brakes. Easy brakes. Off. Brakes now. Standby 180. Okay.
Little brakes, easy brakes, little brakes, brakes. I need you to shut up. Stupid radar warning receiver. Alright, takeoff checks.
Web.
Check your smoke pressure on. Check your lights off. Check your landing light is off. Check your flaps are half, mine are auto. Check your waypoint is correct and in the box. Showing waypoint 0 at 0.4 miles. Check your altimeter set to 2946 for a corrected center point elevation of 0 feet. Check your dispensers bypass and your seat is armed. Check your heading. My heading is 154.
Web.
Runway is clear. Solos were cleared for takeoff. Check your parking brakes off. Chairs parking up to 70% off. Brakes now. BrotherLeb detach.
Attached.
Coming left. Okay. Little brakes, easy brakes, little brakes, brakes. Solos were clear for takeoff. Updated winds are 19144. That is a right tailwind. Check your parking brakes off. Maneuver our section takeoff maneuver. Check your parking brakes off. Let's warm up.
Brakes off now. Blowers ready now. Blowers ready now.
See ya.
Ready. Hit it.
Cheers, layer.
Wings level smoke on, blowers ready now. Smoke off. Clear.
Cheers, clear 064. Sorry, clear 2.5.
Let's clear 1. Burners. Alright, shut up. Three miles mark. Four miles mark.
Let me know on your beam.
A beam.
Let me know when you're ready to take a mark.
Go ahead, dig it.
Stand by, mark it.
Visibility's a thing. Late. 4 miles. Mark 420.
Turret's in for the right knife edge.
That was the right knife edge. 3 miles. Mark 415. 2 miles. Mark 400.
Smoke on.
Connect.
Connect. Ready, hit it.
Clear.
Stand by, roll, and pull. Stand by, roll. Stand by, roll. Stand by, roll.
Clear.
Roll. Chairs clear and clearing in front of the crowd for the opposing inverted rolls. 2 miles mark.
2.1. Check smoke. Four miles mark.
Let me know when you're beam.
Beam.
Let me know when you're ready to take mark.
Go take it.
Stand by, mark it.
Four miles. Mark 380.
Chariots in for the right inverted, left inverted.
Lives in left inverted check smoke. 3 miles. Mark 410. My bad. Two miles. Mark 406.
Ready, hit it. Smoke on.
Roll right, roll right. Roll right, roll right.
Connect look good.
Connect.
A little drive. Ready, hit it.
Roll right.
Stand by, roll, and pull. 334. Stand by, roll. Chairs clear and clear behind the crowd for the Fortis. Coming left, hooks coming down.
Contact.
335. Easing power, 325. Rolling out a little bank, 315. $310. Easing the pull, rolling out 300. Souls behind the crowd, setting up the Fortis, checking landlines on.
You'll have two Chariot.
Chariot. Easing power, and we're coming left. Coming further left comes the pull. A little more pull. Stand by the gear. Adding power. So it's at the 90 for the Fortis gear and 5 down hookup ports up.
Let's go and 5 down hook report up.
Easing the pull, adding power. Easing more pull. Easing the power. Comes the pull. Easing more power. Easing the pull and rolling out the Fortis 2.5. Tracer rolling in.
Clear.
Online and high. Center point. Trace pushing out.
Clear.
Rolling out.
Clear.
Coming back left. Set. Stand by the gear. Hook. BrotherLeb, knock it off.
Clear.
Chairs clear and clear behind the crowd for the MRT State 90.
86. How do you have so much gas?
I have no idea, man.
Maybe it's because I was late on all those and you were just on the brakes mostly.
Maybe. Chair circling 5 miles for the MRT. And Chariot's turn in. 5 miles for the MRT. Definitely a different altitude.
Yep.
4 miles, Mark 351. Traffic away from crowd, crowd left. Should be no factor at the moment. 3 miles, Mark 351.
Loves visual traffic. Egressing, you're clear.
Chariot. Descending. 2 miles,
Okay.
Mark 349.
Yeah, he continues east.
Chariot. 1.5 miles MRT. 1 mile, Mark 350. Burners now. Ready, hit it. Good entry.
Flight controlled. Flight controlled.
Ease in the pull comes the pull. Pulling. Kicking. Chariot's pushing out. Leveling out 900. Coming right. Comes the pull.
Contact.
Ease in the pull and rolling out. Smoke on. Smoke off. Easing power 310. Easing more power 330. 345. 355. Souls are behind the crowd, setting up the opposing MRT.
I'll have to Chariot.
Chariot. And we're coming right. Comes the pull. Looking for 154. Ease in the pull and rolling out. The opposing MRT, 5 right. Adding a little power, a little pull to level, easing power. Smoke on, left lead.
A little wide. Easing a little more power. And power set. About 100 high.
Smoke off. Ready, hit it. Smoke on. 3 to mark.
Match.
Numbers.
Leb.
Contact link, go for
Contact.
center point, Leb.
Leb.
Merge. Center point. Ease the pull. Rolling out. Stand by. Pull to 40. Stand by. Roll.
Clear.
Roll.
Clear.
Roll. Trace clear. And clearing in front of the crowd for the opposing horizontal rolls. 2.7 mark.
3.2. Ease and power. And a 4 miles mark.
Let me know when you're beam.
A beam.
Let me know when you're ready to take a mark.
Go ahead, take it.
Stand by, mark it.
Four miles. Mark 399.
Trace in for the left rolls and rolls.
Leb's in left, horse.
Find the crowd clears.
Leb. 3 miles. Mark 43. Two miles. Mark 400.
Smoke on.
Contact.
Contact. A little pull. Ready. Hit it. Burners. Pull. Stand by, roll. Burners. Pull. Ease on the pull and rolling out. 8.2.
7-7.
Chariots coming right and circling behind the crowd for the Sneak 2 vertical roll. State 7-2.
State 7-4.
These states are weird today.
Yeah.
The haze is really not helping.
No, not at all. Traffic, behind crowd, probably 10 plus miles, no factor.
Chariot. We'll keep our eyes on it. Chariot circling 5 miles for the Sneak 2 vertical rolls. And Chariot's turning in 5 miles for the Sneak 2 vertical rolls. Four miles, Mach 0.74, little angle.
A little behind.
3 miles, Mach 0.84.
A little behind.
2 miles, Mach 0.86.
On time.
Pull up, pull up.
1 mile, Mach 0.90, full burn.
Smoke's on.
Chariot's 0.95.
Ready, hit it. Stand by, roll. $10,000 clouds, no factor.
Clouds no factor, high show clears.
Airshow.
Chariot circling 4 miles for the solo loop.
Up.
Chariot's turning in 4 miles for the solo loop.
Clear front of crowd, 11.
Chariot setting up outboard of crowd. 3 miles mark. Late. Wings level, smoke on. Up we go. A little more pull. Adding power. Adding more power. Vertical 5-8, easing power, easing more power, a little ease. Comes the pull, a little more pull. Ease the pull, adding power. Adding more power. Go Diamond Singer. Adding more power. Smoke off. Chariot detach. Chariot detach, boss. 100. Let me know when you're beam.
A beam.
Let me know when you're ready to take work.
Go take it.
Stand by, mark it.
$4 miles. Mark 350.
Chariot's in for the right 4 point.
Loves in right 4 point.
250 on the altitude.
3 miles. Mark 402. Roger. $2 miles. Mark 401.
Smoke on.
Contact.
Contact, smoke off. Ready, hit it.
Go right, go right.
Clear.
Stand by, roll, and pull. Stand by, roll. Stand by, roll. Stand by, roll.
Clear.
Roll. Trace clear and clearing in front of the crowd for the opposing vertical pitch 2.2 mark.
Match.
Ease and power.
Yeah.
Woo!
.5. 4 miles mark.
Let me know your beam.
A beam.
Let me know your intake mark.
Go take it.
Stand by, mark it.
.4 miles mark 385.
Sure, it's in for the left vertical pitch.
Left vertical pitch.
50.
Lab. 3 miles mark 42 little angle. .2 miles mark 42.
Smoke on.
Contact.
Contact. Add it up. Ready, hit it. 60. Stand by, roll, and pull. Power's idle. 45, 40, 35, 30. Horizon. Now 88, 268.
95. Contact.
Contact on time. .5 Mark 420.
Here early.
1 mile Mark 425.
On time.
Half mile Mark 415. A little pull. Ready,
Early.
hit it.
Go left.
Clear.
Go left.
Smoke off. Stand by, roll, and pull. Stand by, roll. Trace clear and clear behind the crowd for the inverted takeover roll.
Labs coming left 360.
Contact.
370. Easing power 370. 365. 360. 355. And there's 350. Ease in the pole. Rolling out. Adding a little power, 345. And a little pull to level. We're coming left. Come further left. Adding power.
You got 2 lub.
Oh, lab comes the pull a little more. Pull. Jet feels weird. Souls at the 90 for the invert takeover roll. A little further left.
Sure.
Comes the pull. Easing some power. Ease in the pull. Rolling out the invert takeover roll. Setting up backboard.
Chariot.
Easing lots of power. Traffic no factor. A little pull. Ready. Hit it. Backboard.
Smoke on.
Adding a little power to catch. A little drive. Ready. Hit it. Clear.
Sure, clear. Smoke off. Stand by, roll. Pull to 10 degrees. Stand by, roll. Rolling out. Coming left.
Inside close.
Contact.
Rolling out. Come left 340. 350. 360. 370. Little pull. Easing power 380 there, 380.
You got 2 lub.
Lab. Ease in the pull. Rolling out. Little pull toe level. Easing power. Slows behind the crowd, setting up the section high alpha. Easing the pull, little drive. Coming left, easing power idle. Coming further left comes the pull. Stand by the board. Sports. Roll out a little bank. Souls of the 90 for the section alpha.
Chariot.
On a little more bank, stand by the board. Sports. Golly, it's so different. I can hardly see. A little more pull. Easing power 3 miles. Wicked angle. Setting up outboards so we don't crowd violate. 190. 180. Easing power. 170. 2 miles mark. Little pull. 160. 155. 150. 145. 140. Pull into the set. Adding some power. Sat in it. Adding a little more power to catch. Smoke on. She's still sinking. There we go. We're flying it.
Center point. Traffic left.
The visual.
Knock it off.
Love it. 1 to 60. We're coming left.
Chariot's breaking left. 280.
Contact.
300. Traffic no factor.
Left.
Ease and power. 315. 325. 335. Ease and some more pull. Ease and more power. 345 comes the pull. 350. Ease and power. Ease in the pull and rolling out. Those behind the crowd setting up the section breakout. A little drive. Easing power.
You'll have 2
Chariot. And we're coming left. Coming further left comes the pull, a little more pull. Adding a little power, a little more pull. Ease in some pull, ease in more pull. Easing power. And rolling out the section breakout. About 10 left. Easing more power. 15 fast. Go line abreast.
Up.
1 mile mark smoke on. Half mile mark ready. Hit it. Smoke off. Stand by, roll, and pull.
Contact.
Ease in the pull and rolling out. Easing power. 370. Using more power, 365. 360 adding power to catch.
Contact. Overshoot.
Delta's behind the crowd, setting up the Delta roll. Chariot 4-5.
Leb 4-6.
We're coming left. Coming further left. Comes the pull a little more. Pull.
You got 6, boss. You got 6, boss.
Chariot. My pull calls are not coming through.
Just make it plosive.
Delta's at the 90 for the Delta roll.
Up.
Ease in the pull and roll and out. The Delta roll. Smoke on contact right. Up. We go a little more pull. Okay. Contact front.
Visual.
Comes the pull. A little more pull. Ease the pull. Trash. Coming back left.
Better join.
Coming further left. Comes the pull. A little more pull. Delta's in left-hand turn for the flirtily.
Up.
Adding power. Adding more power. Smoke off.
Drift it.
Coming further left. Comes the pull. A little more pull. Ease in the pull and roll it out. The flirtily. Up. We go. A little more pull. Smoke on. Ready break.
Ready roll.
Smoke off. Stand by, roll. And pull. Contact.
He's rolling out.
Chair's coming right.
Contact.
Crossing your nose at 420, 520 now. Ease in power. Ease the pull, rolling out some bank. 480. 460 adding power to catch. Coming right comes the pull. A little more. Pull. A little more. Pull. Adding a little power.
You'll have to.
Smoke on. Ease in the pull. Ease in more pull. And rolling out. Up. We go a little more pull. Okay. Set. Contact. Okay. Set. Smoke off. Go get him.
There.
Seriously here.
Marking 225 at 3,380.
Contact.
Coming a little right. Easing power 385. And we're coming further right. Comes the pull. A little more pull. The Delta's in a right-hand turn for the loop right cross, boss, 150.
Chariot 300. You got 6, boss.
Boss. Ease in the pull. Ease in more pull. And rolling out the loop. Break cross.
Chariot.
Little inboard. A little pull to level. 2 miles mark. Adding power. Adding more power. Little drive. Adding more power. Up we go. A little more pull. Vertical 6-0. A little E comes the pull. Right, 2 left. Or right, correction, right. Smoke off. Leveling it. 0.5, mark 420. 1 mile, mark 410. 1.5, mark 401. 2 miles, mark 400. 2.5, mark 400, smoke on. 3 miles, mark up we go. 4G, mark. Vertical 4-5, 8 alpha. Nope. Horizon now 8 flat. Power's idle. 40, 45, 50, 55, 60, 65. Rolling it. Hair steep. 2.7. Level in the nose. 2.5 mark 410. 2 miles mark 409. 1.5, mark 400. 1 mile, mark 401. 0.5, mark 402. Smoke. Off. Let's go here.
Cheers, sir.
Good work. Coming left. 390. 385. 375.
Contact.
365. 355. Adding a little power catch, and there's 350. Rolling out. Easing a little power. We're coming left. Coming further left comes the pull.
You got 6, boss.
Boss. A little more pull. A little further left. The Delta's in a left-hand turn in front of the crowd for the Delta breakout.
Chariot.
A little more left. A little more pull. And we're rolling out the Delta breakout. Smoke on. Ease in the pull. Ease in more pull. Easing power. Easing a little more power. We're 5 right. 2 mile. Little pull. Ready, break. Set. Smoke. Off. Clear. Be advised. 2 on the taxiway.
Chariot's clear. 330. 2 on the taxiway. Let's see. 330 at 330. 1200.
Contact.
340 ease and power. Coming right. Coming further right. Comes the pull. 330 adding power. Ease and some pull. $340. $345. Delta's in a right-hand turn for the Delta left. Pitch or break to land.
Leopard kick. You'll have 6 miles.
Boss, 355. Coming further right. A little more pull.
Advise setting up off of the runway.
Ease in the pull. Smoke on. Contact traffic front. Ease in more. Pull. Ease in the pull. And rolling out. The Delta left. Pitch or break to land.
Left brake kick. Take it in.
25 fast. Center point, boss, breaking.
Let's break it.
Ease of the pull. Rolling out 090. Idle.
Let's roll it out. 090.
Smoke off. Gear and flaps. Chariot's coming left 300 lub. 280 lub. 260 lub. 240 lub. 220 lub. Chariot's at the 90. Gear down 3 green. Stagger is right.
Leb's gear down 5 times. Hook up, board up. Stagger right.
200 lub. 180 lub. Power's idle. 160 lub. 140 all the way lub.
180. 160. 140 all the way.
Sure, it's okay. Traffic, dead ahead.
Traffic is visual traffic. Lebs. Okay. Lebs. Okay, Chariot.
Chariot, landing checks.
Leb.
Check your smoke pressure off. Take your tabs off. Check your flaps auto. Check your lane lights off. Reset your trim and see for seat.
Club.
We'll go well clear on Sierra for individual left 90s into chocks.
Club.
Checker parker brakes off. Chair sprung up to 72%. Off. Brakes now. And we're coming right. Sorry, I did the wrong stagger.
All right. There's a lot going on.
No kidding. Chariot's easy, hard 60 and land the roll.
Souls ran, boss.
Chariot. Stand by right turn. We're coming right. Give me 2 and trail. Ease and power to idle. Coming back left. Give me 2 on the left wing. Adding power to 68. Letting it roll. Chariot's easing power to idle. Coming right, go all clear. Adding power to 60 and letting it roll. All little brakes. Easy brakes. Coming left. Off brakes now. A little brake 6. A little more brakes 4. A little more brakes 2. Off brakes now. Coming left, okay. Little brakes, easy brakes, little brakes, brakes. Stand by canopy and engines. In 3, 2, 1, mark. Holy cow.
That's a show.
Guess we should probably go look at it.
We should.
I'm checking this script right here. Oh, some people like it.
I like it.
Alright. Hopping out and we'll take a look.
Sounds good.
BrotherLeb, nope. BrotherLeb, you got me? Check, BrotherLeb, you got me? Awesome. Wow. Okay.
Rain, fog.
That was... Man, dude, you don't realize... Like... you don't realize how much... brain space it takes keeping track of traffic.
Mm-hmm. Which is why they work really hard to make sure that they don't have to deal with that. So the brain space, and then also I didn't make that switch in SRS, so there was a little part of my brain that was dedicated to not hitting the comm button
Yep.
when I was broadcasting.
That's why I
which
made the switch.
There's a little bit of horsepower that takes.
Yep. I made
It's
the
not
switch
much.
so I didn't have to worry about it. But then, dude, when I realized that when you were like, you got 6 boss, and I was still in the middle of my poll call, I was like, oh, he's not hearing me right now.
Oh yeah, so then you got to think about that too.
Then my brain was there. That's why the Delta roll was such trash.
It's funny. We'll get to it, but yeah.
Oh no, I know you were in. I'm just saying my profile was bad.
I've never been in before. It felt so good.
I don't think my leading was bad, but my profile was bad. Like, my leading was great.
Yeah.
But the way that, like, we almost hit the dirt, dude. Like, we almost piled into the ground. Oh, okay. Whew. Little bit of breath. Little bit of... Ooh. Yeah. Okay,
I love it when they hunt each other.
Huh?
So they get lonely when they can't see each other, the cats. And so the one of them will whine, the other one will stalk them.
That's amazing, dude. Your cats have such a good relationship. Are they brother-sister?
Yeah, they are.
Nice. Ugh. Makes such a big difference.
Oh, man.
What?
I must not have TAC view on that server, because normally there are TAC views.
Oh, and you didn't have the local... I wonder if my replay will work.
I wonder if the TAC view thing got messed up, too.
Huh.
Because then I flew on that server this afternoon.
Let's debrief this.
Yeah, let's do that.
So, yeah, BrotherLeb, we did a show at Kobuleti. We didn't talk about what our goals were.
We didn't.
Which is...
That's true.
Yep. I think my goal was to just... Well, going into it, my goal was to fly more consistent and safe, like, in formation. When we started ending up on the aerobatic server, my goal was to just not, like, completely blow the show.
Mm-hmm.
Like, just do... Basically, my goal was do what we have been doing, but in an adverse environment. And I think that, all things considered, we did that. Yeah. Why don't you go over your goal for the show? Because we're switching it up with the debriefs.
Yeah, I didn't... No, I like this. My goal for the show, I didn't even think about that because there were so many like, oh, we're going to do this now and whatnot. If I'd had one, it would have been to probably keep working on the Delta roll. And let me think back to where my brain was before I flew this show. What was I thinking about? Yeah, that and formation, I think, because those have just been the challenges. And I think on both counts, I actually did pretty well this show. There were a lot of other things that I didn't do as well, but those two things I did quite well this show.
Couple safeties I want to say right out of the gate. I lost sight of you. Let me see. Thinking through the show really, really quickly. Actually, I'm just gonna do this. Invert to inverted, I was nose low once we rolled inverted because I was in the sun and I couldn't see anything. So that's a safety I'll fix for next time. Fortis, I didn't have enough power in because once again I couldn't see how fast we're going, so I'll fix that for next time. Clear for the vertical pitch. To rejoin for the tuck over roll, I lost sight of you completely. And had to re-find you. I turned too early and too sharp and ended up losing you. So, regardless of what you're doing, I should be flying you and not assuming anything. So,
I was wide on that, so I wasn't in the spot that I normally would be.
Yeah, I had a feeling after it happened, but I didn't think about it while we were doing it. Also, I didn't end up getting abreast of you before we did our rolls for the takeover roll, which is dangerous because then you can't see me for the clear. So I made sure that we were separated, but I'll fix that for next time.
Safety for me on that maneuver, as long as we're talking about it, is I did not roll to the full 45. Just didn't quite get all the way there, so that meant I was kind of not deconflicting as much as I should be in order to make that maneuver safe.
Delta roll, I almost piled us into the ground, but we're okay. We made it. Yep.
I'll take a safety on the section high alpha. Just the setup was miserably bad, and flying into the sun and not really thinking about that, and so I don't think we crowd violated. We'll have to see, but we were at a really funny angle, and it was just a difficult maneuver, and I don't know that I flew it super great. So again, safety first on that.
I almost died in the loop break cross again because I didn't go idle over the top. I'll fix that for next time. And the rest of it felt fine.
Yeah. I don't know what to tell you on the power setting because I basically don't touch it once we go up the hill.
What are you at?
Well, what matters what matters more than the speed is like the throttle position, and that is sort of depends on the profile. But this time, I would say my throttles are probably 65 to 70% of the range of motion.
When we're going up the hill?
Yeah, probably.
Oh, because I thought that it was brief that we're mill up the hill.
Oh no, not for the loop break cross. No, I don't go like I don't.
No, sorry, I was talking about
Oh, you're talking about the loop for the loop break cross, the half Cuban. That is mill. You are correct.
That's what I was talking about.
Mill. Okay, never mind. In that case, you do what you got to do.
Cool.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Any other safeties? Oh, I'll take a safety. I split the wrong direction, which is really dangerous. On landing. So like.
Oh yeah.
I staggered the wrong way. Because I saw the traffic and panicked. So that's my bad. Also, if I would have staggered right, I would have avoided them, and then you would have hit them.
Yeah, let me think. Well, if you'd staggered right, I would have seen you stagger right and gone left. But then I still might have hit them, depending on what they did. Oh, I'll take a big old safety on the rejoin for the burner 270. I did not pull to my pre-briefed nose high angle. So when we rolled, we're really close. I think it's probably like a couple of plane widths, but still is really close. Like I knew it because I could see where the attitude indicator was. And I was like, okay. So just like bring in a little more falls we're going. And then when we rolled it, then we were like, oh, he's real big. But we were okay. But still, safety for that.
All right. Any other safeties?
I don't remember them, so okay. I don't think so.
All right. Maneuver by maneuver.
Come up other ones as we go.
Yep, maneuver by maneuver.
Let's do it.
Dirty roll on takeoff. The weird FCS glitch came back again, and I could tell this time, so I was wiggling the flap switch, as you could probably hear. And, yeah, no problems. And the rest of the maneuver was decent. I ended up departing the left wing on my pullback, which was fine, because I ended up rolling left anyway. Yeah, I mean, that's the safety, and I'll take it for next time.
Yeah, minor safety on the low transition at Emmelman. So that was all fine. Once I got inverted, I was less of a safety more, just it wasn't smooth. Got inverted, and I just too much forward stick too fast, so it was kind of a jerky. And then because I was nervous about that, then I never quite got it to settle on the horizon line, so I think I climbed throughout that maneuver. But it's within the parameters of the maneuver. It's above the assigned altitude, but I like to be about 2,500, and I think I started around there, but I ended up around 3,000 by the end of it.
Alright, knife edge felt fine for me.
Yeah, knife edge felt good. Oh, one comment I did have is it did look like you left your smoke on until we hit the knife edge, which I think is why I called that out in that on the clear. But that ended up being, you must have turned it off at some point because you're coming around the corner when we were coming around for the setup for the inverted to inverted, and you had your smoke on at that point, which means that my check smoke call probably caused you to turn it on.
Mm-hmm.
So I don't know why that keeps happening. Maybe I'm just seeing things.
In the future, only call it if you can actually see me. Does that make sense?
Yeah. Well, like when we crossed for the knife edge, your smoke was still on.
I understand that, but when you called it, you couldn't see me.
Got it. Okay. Yeah, I got you.
So, like, call what you see, not what you have seen, because I might have fixed it at that point.
Sounds good. Yep.
And vice versa, I will not call it unless I'm looking at you as well.
Yeah,
but also, when we're in the box, like, calm discipline.
Yeah, I mean, yeah. Yep.
Alright, inverted to inverted. I already mentioned my safety. I was nose low. Aside from that, it was a decent maneuver.
My inverted to inverted was fine. Yep, no comments.
Fortis.
A little high, probably, actually, now that I think about it. But other than that, fine. Fortis, sorry.
Fortis, we were pretty far away from crowd, like 2.5 versus 2 miles, and we were high. So we had to drop down into the Fortis, which meant that we were doing some weird adjustments coming back into the box. On top of that, I thought that my speed was, like, my throttles were sitting in a decent spot. Because we were 285 and climbing before I rolled. But by the time I rolled out, it was 260, and I could tell because the plane was getting real floppy. So that's a safety, because much slower than that, and I will fall over. So, yeah. Aside from that, the clear was good for me. I don't think I got my timing right on the roll and everything, but on the final snap to level clear part.
Mm-hmm.
But we'll see.
Yeah, I think I just need to give you a little more room, both wide and back, in order to allow for wherever you end up, because you ended up in a spot that I wasn't prepared for, and it took me a lot of time to get in. But I was able to get in. I was a little far forward, probably, on the actual, inbound for the maneuver, but we'll see what it looks like from crowd. Clears were good. I made some adjustments for power settings and tried to keep the sight picture, so I'll be interested to see what that looks like. But yeah, no further comments.
Solo MRT. Not a very smooth turn, but I will say that I really hit my numbers really well all the way around and all the way through. And I think this was the best, standing it on the tail and turbo nose low that I've done in a while. So it was a low altitude one, but honestly, I think that was fine because the jet was behaving really nicely. So I'll be curious to see what that looks like from the ground.
Yeah, I was a little early, but I kind of waited to put in power, which more or less worked out. And I was also about probably 500 feet higher than you once you leveled out because I didn't account for the atmospheric conditions, meaning that you probably weren't going to climb as much or be as fast, for that you could get more of that turbo nose low. So I just should have accounted for that, which meant that I was wide again on the rejoin, which is not ideal. But Roger, I don't want you to play with that on the bed. Yeah, no further comments. Sorry, cat.
Opposing medium radius turn. Yeah, some adjustments before the 2 mile mark, but we got more or less lined up. I ended up coming towards you, so I had to kick the rudder a bit to get online. And then I think this is where my mental lapses started. Because I just like didn't get into exactly the right spot before we crossed. I think the cross was high for me. So aside from that, I was on the numbers from the time I said on the numbers all the way through to center point. I'm pretty sure we crossed like 6 left, but I'll be interested to see what that looks like. My rolls are pretty decent. My clear was pretty nasty. Aside from that, no further comment.
Yeah, inbound was all right. We were a little high, but we just lived with it. It was good. I was able to get in. I had to chase you around the corner, but I've kind of learned to account for that, which has been good. I was on the numbers as well coming around the corner, and I remember thinking like, okay, I'm like pegging these numbers. That's great. And then, yeah, I was way early into center point, which I'm normally not. So I'll have to figure out what went wrong there. It's a bummer that I don't have the TAC view because I can't look at the telemetry data for that and get a look at like what the profile looks from the top down. But apparently I was coming around the corner a lot quicker than certainly than I normally do, and more so than you. So that's why we were that far right. Probably was going a little fast coming toward the block, I guess. But anyway, once I start flying you visually, I'm not checking my speeds a whole lot, so it's possible that I just have my power setting too high. But yeah, so that one's on me. Cross altitude is good, and then my clears were fine. So yeah.
I have the TAC view.
Weird.
Well, because I have it recording locally, so I'm not doing the server, but I'm.
I think I have it recording locally too. I'll have to look at my DCS settings.
Oh, anyway, I can send it to you. I can remember how. Yeah, I got it.
Okay.
So you can look at that while we're doing it. Done. Okay, moving on to the horizontal rolls. These felt fine. Looked like you were low compared to me on the ingress, but I just put it into my mind like that's not my problem and just tried to fly the maneuver on parameters. And I had us go up a little bit too long. But overall seemed fine.
Yeah, you're correct. The horizontal rolls. I was on the right altitude when we smoked on going into the box, but then I didn't pull up enough. I tried to pull more by the time we got to the center point, but I was too late at that point to do anything about it. So yeah, so that was on me. The rest of the maneuver was. Oh no, another major thing. This would probably put in the category of safety is once we began the rolls, my power setting was a little low, so I was slow, about 375 by the time we went burners for the pop, which accounts for why the altitude, there was such an altitude separation. You were like 8.2 and I was like 7 something. So that's why that happened. So that one's on me. I'll definitely fix that for next time.
All right. Let's see. Sneak pass, nothing to report.
Only comment would be that I cleared in front of crowd, which I'd prefer not to do, and that I was a little floppy on the nose, keeping it flat. So it was just sloppier maneuvering once I cleared, but relatively low. Yeah, low priority stuff.
Line abreast loop, got pushed over crowd again. Winds aloft are much higher than winds at the surface, so I need to set up further upward. That's a safety, and I'll fix it for next time. I'll make sure to keep track of what the winds aloft are. at the servers that we go to, so that I could make sure that I'm set out in a good place. Yeah. Aside from that, no notes. 4 points. This felt good, all things considered. A little bit of a timing issue that I needed to solve coming into the box, but I think I got it solved, and my 4 points were pretty good except for the second knife edge roll, which I overrolled a smidge, which is unfortunate. My clears were great, though.
Yeah, no comments. It was a pretty solid 4 point. I wouldn't put it among my best, but it definitely was a good one.
Vertical pitch felt fine on my side. The roll was a little bit faster than normal, but I called it at the same cadence, so I just hung inverted a little bit longer than I usually do, and then pulled. So I don't think that contributed to our altitude difference, but I believe that we made it work in the end. Maybe like 2 or 3 left, but all things considered, pretty good adjustments.
Yep. I think the altitude difference was because in previous, like the last 7 or 8 of these suckers we've done, I've been slow. So I was like, all right, we'll try just a little bit more burners and see if that fixes it. So I think I was just faster than you. I'm just going to chalk it up to that. Other than that, it was all right. I was definitely carrying a lot more speed coming down the hill and into the box. And we were on time, if a little early. I pulled power, but I was trying not to use boards if I could avoid it. And I should have just thrown out the boards because I was overspeed too much. So that way is why we probably 5 left cross, I would guess.
All right, tuck over roll. I already talked about it, but I lost you under the nose in the rejoin. So I definitely need to not do that, because that could potentially lead to a mid-air, so that's definitely a safety I'll fix for next time. I rejoined with plenty of time, but then as we were rolling out, I must have been over speed on you by quite a bit because I was gaining on you, and so then I had to back up, and then I was out of position for the roll, and then with the sun, I couldn't see where center point was, and so I didn't know when to accelerate to be in the right spot for the thing, and so for the roll, and so didn't get there. And the clear was great, but I'm just gonna chalk up the rest of the maneuver to a disaster.
Yeah, tug of roll. The sun and the haze made setting that up really difficult. I think we ended up being on an okay angle coming into that, but it was really hard to tell until we were already like heading into the maneuver. There were a little bit more power corrections than I'd like to do, so I'd like to be smoother on that in the future, and I will definitely fix that for the future. There was a lot of like power in, power out. On all of that. Inversion, I was pretty solid and flat, which felt good. I think I was a little early on the hit call and a little nose high because I started the drive a little earlier than I ought to have. So that will probably come out, and that I think also accounts for why I didn't roll fully. Or at least not, like, yeah, I didn't roll out all the way, and so it was just because the jet was in a slightly different attitude than it normally is, and atmospheric conditions, again, I was just not accounting for those well today. The clears, I think, were good. I think I was a little close to you, though, so I'll take a safety on that. I think we need a little more separation than that.
All right, section high alpha. Yeah, I was able to get in and stick with you. There was no rollout call onto centerline, but I was able to adjust based upon visual and get fenced out well. And the rest of the maneuver was pretty decent. The winds were pointing us nose right, or nose away from the crowd, so as I noticed that, I offset a little bit ahead of you. I'll be interested to see how that looks from the crowd. But aside from that, yeah, it was a pretty decent maneuver, all things considered. I also dumped the nose too much on the clear this time, so overcompensation from last time, which could be a safety, so I'll fix it for next time. And aside from that, all things considered, fairly okay.
Yeah, second half the setup, like I said, was pretty bad angle-wise. We came from pretty far behind the crowd. I think that we were just like wide again of it, and then just it was basically blind trying to look towards center point, which made it difficult. But yeah, there's no excuse. I have other, other visual references, and I set the course line on the HUD with or on my DDI, so I know where it's supposed to be, and I could fly based on that. And I did not do that very well, so we ended up kind of crossing at a funny angle, heading from behind crowd to in front of crowd, and I held a pretty wide angle of that too. So I think by the time we're crossing center point, we were probably over that taxiway on the outboard side of the field, if not further outboard. Other than that, I think the actual profile itself was pretty good, relatively stable. As far as the full rolling out call, you're right, I didn't, and I kind of forgot that. But we also had basically just eased our way all the way flat, and so there was no input change, at least not that I intended at any point during that roll. So that I should do that though, just so you know that we're set. Because you're looking left, so that's on me. Play was pretty good. I can't think of anything significant to note about that, so no further comments.
Rejoined with the Burn 270. We came from behind crowd and crossed in front of crowd. Not the end of the world. We are also high and way fast. 10 fast on this one, so that's part of one of the reasons why you probably didn't get the nose angle that you expected. Aside from that, turn behind the crowd was good. Timings as far as when we made the calls and when we turned were good. Yeah, that's it.
Yeah, rejoin for the Burn 270. I already mentioned my safety on that one, not pulling to my pre-briefed attitude. Other than that, the maneuver was pretty good, and I made the right corrections to make sure it was safe. The rejoin afterwards, I ended up being basically directly above you on the clear, which normally I'm slightly to your right. And so even though I felt like I pulled pretty hard to the right when I was doing that 4 clear, I still didn't get quite enough separation, so I was spooked. And it took me a lot more time to rejoin for the delta roll than it normally would. So it's just sort of, I adapted to it okay, but it was slow and slightly dangerous, so not ideal.
Delta roll. At this point, there was like 5 planes of traffic in the pattern. And over the field, so I was very distracted, and I didn't actually ease enough pull out when we rolled out of that maneuver, so we ended up climbing early. So I just went with it and gave the up we go call at 3.5 miles, which is a full mile before we're supposed to. On top of that, we were not fast enough yet. We were still doing 354 where we should be doing 360. Then the climb up the hill. At this point, I had noticed that you weren't hearing my pull calls, like to their full extent, and so I just didn't pull up as much as I would have normally. So the climb was very gentle, which would have been fine if we would have been at 360, but with those 6 knots loss, we were very slow by the time we started the roll. The roll was also a little bit too slow, given our altitude and our speed. It needed to be a smidge faster, and I mean a smidge. But we ended up hitting horizon with still about 10 degrees of roll to go before inverted. So I brought in the pull early, and we were pointed right at the apron. So that's dangerous and a safety, and I'll fix it for next time. Then I eased the pull, but we still ended up with 10 degrees of climb out of the maneuver. So I took that into account into the fleur-de-lis, and I'll pause there.
Mm. Yeah, yeah, I got tucked in for the Delta roll and just sort of was like in a zen moment. And I was just like, oh, I'm flying really good form. Don't overthink it, Leb. And I didn't, for the most part. Going up the hill, was able to stay in. I put in the right rudder inputs to stay in for, I would say, oh, I don't know, 80% of the whole maneuver, even with the adjustments and the kind of weird profile you ended up flying. It was just that last 20%, the last like 45 degrees of roll. I didn't give quite enough right rudder and didn't adjust quite enough bank angle to stay outboard of you. So I got sucked in a little bit left. So probably would have been flying into 4 just a bit. But I don't know that we would have actually tapped, but just fell back a little bit more than I ought to. Other than that, the best I've been in since the FCS update by a country mile.
Fleur-de-lis, all things considered, this was pretty good. Good adjustments around the corner to make sure that we came relatively over the center point. Um, Up we go was decent, and we broke at 0.5 miles, which is where we're supposed to. So yeah, all things considered, I'd consider that a success. Then the circle around the crowd. I was way far abeam of you, so I kept the speed in, then just dumped it once I crossed your nose. And at that point, we were really high, so I had to come way down at the field, and that meant that we ended up being a little acute to the field. But I think that ended up working out. Our climb rate was extremely high as well, so I had to roll us fairly quickly onto the 35 or onto the knife edge, and then hang us out there for a bit to gain some separation from center point. Got us rolled back the other direction, sat on the knife edge for a bit until we lost some altitude, and then called the clear. All things considered, I think with all the adjustments that we were making and the chaos of what was going on in the box, I think that was decent.
Yeah, I was pretty good once I got to the shifted set. I was a little bit high on you when you started going up the hill for the fleur-de-lis, and I fell a little underneath you as we went further up the hill right before the hit. And that's just something that I think I can anticipate a little bit better. The rest of that was pretty good. I brought in plenty of power for the rejoin behind the crowd, but I still couldn't quite catch you. I tried to, do it with angles in the turn, and I got in, but it was just a little later than I'd like to be. I'd like to be in by about the 45, if not the 90. And instead, it was just like the last couple of seconds before we crossed the paint. It stayed in as well as I could over the top. I think the slightly faster roll rate and longer hang times, I caught them, but I don't think it was clean. So I think I could be slightly better at anticipating and being smooth in those cases as I become more familiar with the way the jet flies with the new FCS and the way that everything goes. I don't think we've mentioned this so far, but I'm just going to mention it here because we're kind of getting to the end of this. I think based on the atmospheric conditions and the barometric pressure, I felt like I had more play in the controls, both in power and in stick inputs, which actually helped for the formation flying. I felt like I could put the jet kind of where I wanted to, and it wasn't quite as twitchy as it has been when we've been flying previous to now. And I know that we were both sort of like, wow, 2.9 or 5.4 or whatever it was for the barometric. Like, that's really low. But I think that actually helped, at least making it so the jet was less on the nose. So I felt like I could get that sucker locked in formation and kind of move, like adjust my position and move around relative to you in a way that I don't feel like I'm confident doing most of the time. And I'm going to chalk that up to atmospheric pressure. So how does that relate to this maneuver when we're going over the top? You're doing things, and I could tell you're kind of like juggling stuff and trying to adjust the maneuver, and your radio calls, you're good at like adjusting your tone in order to make it clear like what changes you were making. And I feel like I was, even though it wasn't quite as clean as if the whole maneuver were a little smoother, I was able to catch them, and I felt like I had the margin in the control inputs to be able to do that instead of being like, oh God, I don't know if I'm going to be able to do this. I got to stay well clear or whatever, just in case something goes funky. So yeah, that's all I'll say about that.
Loop break cross. Felt good. Because of the loss of the back end of the pole calls, I stayed well clear more or less throughout this maneuver to make sure that I wasn't over anticipating or under anticipating anything and causing a mid-air, because those have happened before. All things considered, though, I stayed pretty well in over the top. I was a good half mile ahead of you outbound. So I made a bunch of speed adjustments and was pretty good, but then I didn't hit vertical with you. I was about 10 degrees late. So I don't know how that happened, because I was pulling 4G the whole time. So then I pulled more on coming over the top and ended up getting to Horizon 10 degrees before you. And then didn't pull out the power. So then I eased out, and which meant that I was gaining a ton of speed, and then I realized it about like 25 nose down, pulled the power out, and chucked the brakes in. Got to 65 when you did, rolled, and then had to bail out before you called, and leveled out about 250 feet. And then was able to fix everything on the way in and had a good cross.
Yeah, sounds like you were dealing with a lot. Well done. So yeah, inbound, the turn in and the rollout and everything was good. We were on profile heading up the hill, 450,000 feet. Up we go at 1.2. Pulled to 3G, 3.2G up the hill, which I think based on when we started going up the hill and the onset, I actually overdid it a little bit. So that's why we were too right on the hit. The rest of the profile was more or less good up to that point. Hit and cross, I bungled the radio call on where we were relative to center point on the hit. My outbounds, I was just a little low and just a little fast, so that didn't make things easy for you, because you had a speed differential and then that distance problem, because we were your side of center point more so than mine. I know why I got to vertical before you do. That's because I got to 4G. Like I basically just pulled straight to 4G and then had to ease off and come back to 4G more easily. Because I was like 4 and I was like, the radio call 4G mark, and I was like 4 and I was at 4. I was like, crap, ease to 3G mark. So I was probably just like, I had angles on you at that point. And then I think I probably just created inconsistency. So you're effectively PIO with my profile from there over the top of the maneuver. Also, once I called 8 alpha, Roger jumped onto my lap and I had to take him off of there. And so in the process of doing that, I know that my power doesn't move, so I switched to my left hand with my with my stick, and I moved him to the bed as quickly as I could. But that by the time I got that whole thing done, it had basically gone from 8 alpha to about 6.8 alpha, and so I think that probably accounts for the why you were ahead on the horizon. So between those two things, and there was the things that I screwed up and you couldn't have possibly anticipated or known. So those are on me. I like being able to let the kitties be around, but I might need to lock the door in the future. I don't know. It also gets really hot in here with the door closed, but whatever. I'll probably have the door closed in the future anyway, because right now Catherine's on here, but she'll be later. Yeah, inbounds were okay. I was a little high and a little fast on the first two, but was able to catch it. And then, yeah, you made that hit work, so good job there. Yeah, and then I'll go ahead and head straight into the Delta breakout since I led that. Yeah, the turn in and all the rest of that was pretty good. We were just, was it 5 right? So we were a little bit shallow on the angle coming in towards center point. But other than that, the profile was pretty good, relatively smooth, and I feel like I was able to hit the numbers I was looking for. We were 10 fast, so I don't think that's a huge problem in this maneuver. But we were 10 faster than I try to be for the hit on that. But that's all I have to say about that maneuver.
This one's great for me. My rejoin was really good. I was able to slide in like on profile and stay with you in the turn. We had a rollout call without any ease, so I was just trying to interpret what that meant. And I think I did a good job. Ended up line abreast of you just fine. And yeah, the execution of the breakout itself was good.
Yep. Sometimes I will do those rollouts without any ease if I don't feel like I can afford it.
That's fair.
So just so you know that they won't come all the time. I would prefer to ease the pull and roll out, but
as long as it's what you mean, I'm good with it.
yes, it is exactly what I mean. When I mean, I will make a mistake occasionally, but you can assume that if I say rolling out without any ease, I am rolling out without any ease.
Okay.
And I'm thinking about it probably.
Yep.
Because usually my cadence is ease the pull, roll out, and I don't want to say ease the pull if I'm not actually using it.
Yep. Delta pitch-up break. This is one of the smoothest I've done, with two exceptions. We are 25 fast, and we are about 200 high. But because we were so stinking online, and it was such a smooth rollout, I was like, you know what? I'm just not going to touch this. So that made the actual pitch-up break probably not super great for the maintainers, but aside from that, it was fine. And then I called right, stagger right, and I staggered left because of traffic on the runway. Was able to dodge the traffic and get to parking just fine.
Yeah, I was in, and because of the control margin I felt like I had that we mentioned earlier, I was able to stay in pretty well, which felt good. So I would say the only comment was that I was a little low by the time I rolled out on runway heading for the last, like quarter mile or so. So there's just a slightly flat profile, but other than that, good. And then I actually didn't even think about the fact that you split the wrong direction, because I saw you split where you normally do, and I was thinking about the traffic. So I think understandable and better to be safe than sorry as far as avoiding the traffic. So good job there.
Taxi was good, I felt like, and just that parking, the final brakes just comes really quickly at this exact spot. So I think the strat for that is actually to take the turn just super slow.
Yep, I think so.
So I'll knock it back to like 4 knots and we'll just crawl around the corner. Doesn't look great, but when you don't have any room for error, then you just got to take it as it is. So, yep.
Yep, no comments on the taxi from me.
All right, let's watch the tape.
One final comment I will have is I did take a peek at the TAC view, and I was too fast on the opposing MRT. By the time we crossed, I was doing 420. So
okay. Well,
it was my power setting. I set it at, I was like, I'm at 380, and then I just didn't even look, apparently, because it just climbs from that point on.
Well, I'll fix my safeties. I'm glad to be here.
Yeah, fix my safeties as well. I'm also glad to be here.
Mission load done. Which should mean that we should get a mission soon.
Hopefully, it didn't fail this time. Whee!
Hey.
Yeah, I mentioned that I was GPU limited the other day, and I know that because, did I say this? I was looking at the process lasso data, and I was using like 30% of my CPU and like 20-some% of my available RAM.
Oh, jeez.
While I was when I was on the deck of the supercarrier and getting like 10 frames, and my CPU was just like completely, or GPU rather, was just completely maxed out.
Yep.
So, anywho.
now. Alright. Wow! Oof! Some choppiness here. Let's find our center point. It's like on this side of the thing, right? It's like right here.
Yeah, I think so. I think so.
154.
That'll be a problem.
It is nice to be able to just load in with the gear you want.
Yeah, that was kind of nice. You don't have to wait for the rearming, refueling thing. I'm sure somebody probably complained about that like a decade ago, because it seems like a pretty obvious thing to be able to do. But it has not ever occurred to me that you could do that, and now that they've done it, it seems obvious, and it's like, oh, it's actually a really nice quality of life thing.
Oh, look! I just realized that my helmet actually is doing what my helmet actually is doing.
Oh, huh.
Just keep it rolling. No clouds.
What? Oh, yeah. Uh-huh.
Reference, I just had to... Yeah.
I moved us forward last time because I wanted to see around the tower, but you don't have to.
That's fair. Wow. 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 Wow.
That's amazing.
Apparently.
Shift is the speedy one, I thought.
Nope.
Oh, weird. Yours is inverted.
Yeah, my helmet's actually doing the right stuff now. That's cool.
Yeah.
It's gonna be mostly silhouettes today. $7 a.m. flight.
Yep. Just a good old winter practice session. First sortie of a 3-sortie day winter training.
Alright, let's see what happens with my smoke here.
Did you know it was on? How did you turn? That's weird. I wonder if you...
Sixth sense that it was left on.
Yeah, I smoked off at the hit. Because I kept it on because you hadn't turned it off.
Uh-huh.
Go right, go right. Go right, go right. Go right, go right.
Yeah, I had no idea where the field was. Trying to hide the jet was really hard.
Nice.
Boy. Glad that worked. Thought it was going to, but it was like, I don't actually know.
Jeez. Okay.
That was good otherwise. Clear was good too.
Mert.
That's cool. Yeah. Look good.
Not quite. I think they might be ruddering on the knife edge this year to keep the nose up.
Hmm.
going to look like much because there's nothing but color banding to look at.
One thing I will say about flying in bad weather, like we've been doing these case 3s, is like if you have like multiple layers of like overcast and undercast, it looks cool.
It does. I don't fly in enough bad weather.
It's a lot of work, but it looks great.
I'm just gonna pass this. It's just a loop. I do it mostly to preserve the timing for you.
Yeah, it's good to practice. Not that we'll ever fly with a diamond, probably, but.
The lack of clouds is not nice for the filming.
It should be. Nice flat turn. Oh yeah, I'm behind your 3.9 line at this point. It's like hard frames.
I was like, don't panic.
Yeah, you don't have to be in until right about.
Yep.
Nice. Huh, there was a hitch in that rollout. That's my bad.
Oh God.
Oh yeah, I saw that guy. Or you called him out, and I kind of saw him out of the corner of my eye. Good luck, dude. Good friggin' luck.
Dare ya.
I know,
A
right?
double dog dare ya.
Yeah.
He's trying to slow down for it.
Dude, he almost killed you.
Yep. It's not as easy as it looks. Looks good.
Yeah, that works out with the angle. Alright, good to know. Screwed up that direction. It doesn't look bad. That did not happen. I don't remember any notes from that.
Alright, ready to watch disaster?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, we're not rolling fast enough, I can already tell.
That explains why I was able to stay in so well.
There's that moment.
Suck in right here. Just a little yeah, so that moment actually, you have to go from almost entirely hard, a full boot of left to a full boot of right.
Ow. Someone doing mock. Apparently I'm ruddering instinctively.
I mean, it looks good.
Yeah.
Pull up, pull up.
Oh, poop. Squat the jet.
Oh, here.
It's one of the things about flying out of public surface. You're always going to get things like that. Good. Awesome. Oh, what a fun. Boy. Very good. It's just neither of us know what it is. It's not a roll to the angle as quickly. This rejoin was kind of fun. Not a rudder.
You were like, recommend not being over the runway, and I was like, screw that nonsense.
I knew as soon as I said it, I'm like, he's such a contrarian that just me saying this will cause the opposite to happen. But I didn't know. I'm just looking at the whole head. Because when we cleared, there was an F5 lining up to take off and an F18 on the old short. So. Looks good. Well, we'll see, because he'll come right over top of Mike. If there was a new landing.
The truth.
Take us home.
Oh yeah, it's totally a guy who's gonna land right over.
I will say with the smoke, it gives a cool depth of field look. Or the particle depth. Where's this dude? There he is. There it is.
He blew everything. You see all?
Oh yeah, yeah. He popped his. He probably can hardly steer that thing.
Weaving around him.
He goes off into the grass over there.
That was our interloper.
Sucks to suck, dude. Could be just a hair earlier.
I think so too.
Whoa, that was fun.
I think we're like here. Yeah, we're like here.
So, if you can remember it, in the future, I'd actually prefer go well clear before you turn. So that way I can get where I need to be relative to you to make the turn work.
Okay.
That like initial like slight right.
Uh-huh.
Because otherwise, I have to. It just. I could totally do it. It just doesn't look as clean. I think
Yeah.
if I just drop back off you a little bit, then I just turn in right behind you. Otherwise, I basically have to brake, turn in sharply, and then correct it.
Uh-huh. Alright, that's a show.
Nice. Nice.
Okay, I need like a 5-minute break or something, but then...
Cool. Fine by me.
Do you want to keep streaming that?
I want to see what we do in the F4 Phantom.
Sweet. Sounds good to me. Alright, folks.
Remember to cancel your Discord stream.
Yes. Yes, thank you, SRS. Go away. Alright, folks, we will return briefly to continue doing F4 Phantom stuff. See you soon. BrotherLeb, you got me?
Loud and clear.
Alrighty then.
Currently loading dicks.
Loading dicks?
DCS.
Oh.
Yes. Sorry, thought it was so funny.
Man. Jeez.
It was like 3-year-old humor, but I thought it was funny.
Uh-huh. Alright. Wowzers. Starting up DCS. Oh, that sucketh. I'll be back in a second. I have returned.
Great. Someday I will know why my mouse doesn't work. Sometimes.
Should we do the air-to-air thing again, or should we try bombing things?
I'm down for either. I think air-to-air definitely needs more practice, but I think the bombing would be fun.
Let's air-to-air stuff for a little bit. We'll get bored of that
Okay.
fairly quickly. Scenario GCI Caucasus. Start. Alright, my server should be loading.
Okay.
Oh, hopefully this mission still works.
Oh, yeah. I don't know. Guess we'll find out.
Join the Blue Coalition.
And fight evil.
Alright, I forgot what each scenario was, so we'll do the top one. We'll see what happens.
Let's see. 305 is fighter versus fighter. 306 is Kobuleti air defense. 307 is fighter versus fighter, and 308 is transport bomber intercept. Fighter versus fighter feet wet is 307, and feet dry is 305.
305. Oh, sweet
Okay.
Lord. Alright. I've paused.
Oh, sweet darling.
Okay.
I wanna jump in your backseat.
Accept. I wish there were, like, approved people, like an approved list.
You just like, you whitelist them and they're like, they can always hop in my backseat.
Yep.
Ah, yes.
Oh, right.
The F4. Look at it.
I have muted myself
maybe.
in Discord, because...
It loads.
Hello?
There we go.
Hello?
Alrighty.
Hello? Bueller, can you hear me?
It just makes me happy to be in the back of this thing.
Can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you double.
Okay. I can mute myself in Discord.
Can you hear me double?
No.
Okay, well, go ahead and mute yourself in Discord.
It's weird that I can't hear you double. Why?
Yeah, that is weird.
I wonder if it'll change. Last time when we reloaded the server, it changed. So, we'll see.
Yeah, well. Alright, let me know when all of your stuff is loaded in.
It's all loaded in.
Alright, here we go. Unpausing in 3, 2, 1, mark. Muster arm switch on.
Oh, now you're double.
Got it. Muted in Discord.
Donk of shame.
I just fired one of our missiles, so...
Sick. Off to a great start. I'm rebinding a key that's not working.
We know what we're doing, I swear. Oh, I should probably, make sure the stream can see us.
Oh, yeah. Professional streamers.
Alright, that's done. I'm gonna close Discord as well. I haven't heard GCI talk to us yet, so I think it's broken.
Might be. I looked at the track view, and these suckers notch a lot, so that could also happen.
But we should be able to hear the GCI, though.
Select radar mode. You mean to tell me there's nothing mapped as radar mode? Oh, that's because I'm in the F4E cockpit. No, you don't get to chew on that. I can hear you.
Yeah, no GCI.
Okay, well, we bind this real quick. Hopefully we don't get splashed before then, and then we'll rock it. Okay.
Oh, are we just gonna do this blind?
With the GCI?
Without the GCI?
I mean, we could try.
Alright.
I don't know how to turn the GCI on. Maybe I need to turn the...
No, you don't... It's not about that. It's... We don't know where the enemy is, so they're without... Alright, I got a...
Yep. Yeah,
RWR contact. He's gone now. Got him again. I have no idea what his altitude is, though.
Yeah,
I'm gonna hit the deck so I can look up at him.
sounds like a plan.
Should be off our nose. He's real close.
Keep your eyes out for a missile.
I got nothing, dude. We're dead. Okay. Well, we'll try this one more time, but if this doesn't work, then we'll have to try something else.
Yep. I don't know why the GCI would be broken. It's literally just like there's a radar on the ground and then it's on.
Maybe the on toggle doesn't work.
Oh, I got nails on it.
This isn't right. Hang on. You can't switch the mission anymore? Ah, change mission is up there. There we go. Join the Blue Coalition. Ow. Well, that explains some of it. My gear was down that whole time.
Oh,
Yeah, no GCI. If we can find the guy on radar, then we'll be fine,
I
but...
don't think the radio's on.
What?
I'm trying to figure out how to get it on, but I don't...
Mine's on. It's on comm channel 1.
Alright, well...
That doesn't give me assurances that the bombing mission will work either.
Yeah, maybe not. I don't know.
Let's try it the old-fashioned way then. Alright, have the hostile on F10 at 107 for 40.
Okay.
Should be more or less off our nose now for 40 miles. His altitude is 9.8 and he's turning cold.
Yeah, see, I told you.
Contact.
Oh, I got him off the nose, yeah. Let's see. Change aspect. Tail.
He's
still
8 point.
there.
Yeah, there he is.
Yeah, he might be turning hot again. He's coming towards us. There you go.
He's jamming. Can you unlock and then we'll just track him until he gets close?
We could break him out, yeah.
$25 miles?
Yeah, 25. Shit, I lost him. Yeah, I think he must have dove or something. Or climbed.
Climbed 10,000 now.
There he is. There he is. I got him.
Okay.
Good track.
Yeah, we burned through at this point. I'm burning towards him.
Yeah, he's at 27,000.
27,000?
That's what. Well, maybe not.
He's jamming us again.
Yeah.
Contact. Do you have a range at all?
Negative.
Should have burned through at this stage. Interlink's still on. One away.
He's got a missile in the air. Nice. All right. Right to right. This guy can't turn. Oh no, it's an M1. He can. Yeah. He's going vertical. High 9.
I got him.
Keep him in lag. You got him. All right, he's pulling down the hill. Yeah, you're good. Let me know if you want me to go bore sight.
We'll have to find him first. Blind. Or bugging out.
Scanning.
6 o'clock.
Countermeasures. I'm actually getting the countermeasures. Yeah, they're coming.
If I try and turn around, he kills us.
Probably, I don't know.
Well, I'm bored, so
Bandits are right, 3 o'clock, 10,000.
10,000?
10,000. 10 miles.
Blind. Go bore site. You got it. Yeah, we're dead. I've got the right engine, the left engine's dead.
Okay. Bandits are 6 o'clock, 5 miles.
Got both engines back. What altitude?
5,000 descending.
Contact. Hi, 6 o'clock.
You got bore site?
$2,000?
Yep, got him. Got him. He's on our 10 o'clock. Sorry. What is that? 8 o'clock. Damn it. He's leveling out. You could probably outclimb him. He's flat and slow. He's in the right-hand turn, trying to pull into us. Yeah, he's pulling hard, but he's slow. Countermeasures.
Wait for the smoke. He's flattening out.
Yeah, alright. Just displacement turn.
I'm working on it. This thing doesn't want to get the nose around.
3,000. 2,000. Good work.
Unloading the nose.
Yeah, good move. Bandit also unloads. Bandit reverses. He's bugging out.
Go bore site. Nope. Nope, my radar.
You got him.
Nope, can't do that. Countermeasures.
No, you got him. You're cool. He's continues to turn. Yeah, you're in a scissors. He's maintaining the scissors. He's climbing. Just keep climbing, keep climbing. No solution. Yeah, he's chasing us up the hill.
We're gonna run out of fuel here.
Cool.
I got him.
Still got him?
I got him. Yeah, maneuver kill.
Nice work.
Woo!
That's hard.
Alright, nav system's out, fuel level's low. At this stage, we'd just try and nurse it back home.
Yep. That we would.
Well, that was hard.
It was. We killed him though.
Well, let's do it again. Oh. Dude, when you're flying against a jet that has better performance than you, it's so hard. Dude, when you're flying against a jet that has better performance than you, it's so hard. Have you got me?
Yeah, I got you.
Yeah, you're gonna have to F10 probably.
Yeah, I'll get him. Bandit off the nose 2000. Bra 110, 62 miles 2000.
2,000 or 20,000?
Angels 2, Angels 0, 2000.
Got it.
It's gonna be hard to break out of that train.
Yeah, I know, I'm diving.
Bandit continues slight flank left. Bra 108 for 50, Angels 2.
108 for 50?
108, 50, Angels 2.
Chariot. Alright, we're at 1,000 right now, so should be a lookup scenario. Minor lookup scenario.
Yeah. Just gonna leave it.
About 1,500. Turning the interlink off.
Bandit continues slight left flank 097, 38, 2000. Come to 090 actually. We'll intercept.
Copy. 090. RWR ping. Visual scanning. Should be right off the nose.
I'm looking.
Two's no joy.
Yeah, nothing on the scope.
Getting lower in case.
Alright, Bandit is dead off the nose. 010 or 101 for 22.
I should see him.
Yeah, I'll give you bore sight.
Contact, bore sight.
Here you go. Bore sight.
Do you have him? I think you have him.
I don't think so.
Oh, missile in the air. Countermeasures. Contact.
No joy.
6 o'clock high.
Got him.
He's turning and burning.
Bandit is MiG-21.
Coming around.
I think he just punched out a burner. There's got to be
Go bore sight.
your bore sight currently.
Fox 2. No joy. Fox 2. Splash.
Nice. Yeah, I couldn't break him out of the radar at all.
We must not be doing the bore sight right, because I had him like nose on.
Mm-hmm. You could also do your, like,
My cage, yeah, I could have.
cage thing.
I probably should have done that in that situation.
Yeah, I can always take it back from you if I have to.
Alright. Let's try one more of those, and we'll move on to something else.
Sounds good. It's weird that the GCI doesn't work. To look at the MIS file.
Yeah, that's weird. You got me?
Leave it, Charlie.
Alright, you're doubled up?
Shouldn't be now.
Cool.
Okay. Alrighty. Banded single group, bra 1106175, slight descent.
110 for 61 at 75, descending. Copy.
Angels 7.5.
Copy. Descending for a lookup scenario. Leveling out at 5,500.
Bandit flank right. Bra 11040, 6, Angel 6.
Alright, more or less co-altitude.
Should be able to get on radar if I can do this right.
I think you're still a touch high.
Oh. Yeah, I'm not getting them.
Okay.
Bandit 11228, Angels 9, still slight right
Got it.
flank.
You got him.
Yeah, there he is. It's a good
No.
track. It's a good track.
Yeah, I got it. No jamming. Looking for visual at this stage. I think he's in this cloud bank.
Yeah, he's at 10,000.
Copy that. Climbing.
Looks like he might be maneuvering. Yeah, I think he's flanking.
Yeah, he's flanking. One 1,000, two 1,000, three 1,000. Missile
Banner up
away.
in those 1 o'clock. Gimbal. Missile trashed. Bandit ascends. He's our right, 3 o'clock. MiG-19.
Contact. Blind.
High 6 o'clock.
Contact.
Alright, we can't outturn this guy. We cannot, I should say. We have more power, that's about all we got for him.
Yep.
Do what you gotta do with radar and guns. He's going up. Yeah, we're rolling.
Countermeasures, countermeasures.
We're good, we're good. He's pulling for guns. We're at 200 knots. There you go. Alright, blow through. Unload for knots. He overshot. $300. $250. Nice time.
Oh, baby. This is not a high aspect missile.
No. Might switch guns. 300. Don't go too much below 300.
Chariot switching the guns. Back to missiles.
Yeah, you got 300. And your Angels 2. Angels 1. 500.
Trash. Splash. Maneuver kill.
Nice. Maneuver kill on a 19, I'll take it. Those things are going to be hard to fight for us. We've got a lot of power and they can maneuver a heck of a lot better than we can.
Jeez. That was all just trying to keep myself off his nose.
Mm-hmm.
That's why I was doing all that, like, bleeding, because he was just using so much speed. And I was like, if I could get slow and make him have to dance around me. Because what he doesn't have is lift. Alright. Should we try the ocean one, or do you want to try, try the bombing range?
We can do the ocean one a couple times. And then, yes, I do want to try the bombing range.
Why aren't my guns working? Oh, because gun's not armed, that's why. That would have been unfortunate. Alright. I'm gonna reset the server, we'll do the ocean one.
Cool.
BrotherLeb,
Alright,
you
we're
got me?
in.
Cool.
Yep.
Make sure the gun's armed this time. Interlink off.
Oh, no, this is the bomber intercept.
Or bomber or something?
Yep.
Okay.
Or large vehicle or something. Alright, so, Bra 10071, Angel 16. Hot.
He'll be below us.
Only slightly, but yeah.
I'm gonna dive here. Get us below. Also, let's set out at Angels 14. Level in the nose. We're at 13.5.
Bogey Bra 10053, Angels 16. Hot.
On heading.
There he is. Gonna break out just a little. It's way easier than against the fighter-sized target, I'll tell you that much. Alright, he's about 40 miles out right now. I'm not going to lock him up till we get inside 25, because there's no point. Then we could either try and intercept for a VID, or you could just shoot him.
Should probably do the intercept, shouldn't we? Contact.
Yep.
Alright, I'm gonna set up a lag.
Yeah. Alright, if we're doing the intercept, I'm just going to lock him up.
Yep.
Lock him up.
He's jamming. Great. Fortunately, we still got range information on him, looks like.
Yeah. That's his altitude. Right there. 17.
I'm not seeing that. I'm seeing 10. Oh, there we go. Yeah, the jamming is getting in the way. I'm not getting very good info from him.
Okay. I'm gonna change this. Cool.
Are we sure this is a big target?
Yeah, pretty sure.
Alright.
He must be maneuvering. We're not getting any closer to him.
We're getting closer. He's just jamming us.
Alright, you're about 15 miles.
State 10.
12 miles.
Alright. We'll knock us out of burner, save some fuel here. Yeah, contact. Looks like it's a tanker. High wing, 4 engine.
Probably C-130.
Well, it's ours, isn't it?
Well, I mean, he's red, though.
One away. Missed. I lost him.
I've lost him.
Huh.
Assuming he's off the left wing-ish, right?
Oh, yeah. Ah, contact. Off the nose. My radar.
Copy.
One away. Trashed.
Hold on.
One away. I didn't wait long enough. He's done.
$7,000, $6,000, $4,000, $3,000.
All right.
Cool.
That was easy.
Mm-hmm.
Should we go do bomber stuff?
Yeah.
Okay.
There's more practice to be done here, but I think we should learn other skills.
Dude, I love non-FCS jets. Alright. I'm going to switch the server again to the bomber mission, and hopefully that's operational. You got me?
Yep, loud and clear.
Awesome. Alright, there's an A10, an AV8B, and 4 F4s.
Cool.
So there's a guided rhino and an iron rhino.
Guided will be LGBs, and iron will be non-LGBs. I don't know how to do LGBs yet.
Alright.
This might be hot start, it might be cold start. I don't remember.
We'll see what happens. Cold starts.
Okay.
Alright. Throttles off. Got it. I'll start working on air.
Oh, we got turn points. I have to put in. That'll be kind of a fun adventure. You cats, I swear.
Crew chief. External power. Connect. Right. Turn on the right generator. Engine switches on.
Alright, external power is connected.
Oh, now we have radio.
Oh, external. Okay, so air source.
So you're doubled.
Talk to the right engine.
Rudder.
Okay.
Connected it on the right.
Start airflow. Turn
Yep, done.
right. Good light off.
Slats out. Flaps down. Yep, I'm done. Roger.
Alright. Everything's in parameters.
Connected left.
Right generator is on. You should be able to start your stuff now.
Okay.
Left engine start.
Okay, starting up.
Done.
Good light off.
Yep, I'm done. Roger. Disconnected. Roger. Yes, sir. External power is disconnected.
Okay, so comm is on. RFF is good. Radar altimeter.
Roger, why? Why?
Altimeter set.
Speed brakes out. Speed brakes are in. Slats in. Flaps up.
Been a while since I've done this.
Yep. Same.
Let me know when it's complete.
I don't remember how this alignment works. Roger. Stop. logic. Stop it.
How we doing on the alignment?
It's not aligning. I don't know why. I'm trying to look it up in the manual.
Maybe it's not a stored alignment in this mission.
The stored alignment just means that the current position is already put in.
Mm-hmm.
Ah, I did forget something.
Okay. Check, check. 1, 2.
Hello?
Not getting your hot mic, which is weird.
Hello?
Nope.
Hello?
There we go. Are you getting me doubled?
No. I just unmuted Discord though.
Oh, okay. How about now? Can you hear me?
Yep.
Oh. Well, there you go.
Yeah, I'm getting nothing from this alignment.
I got both generators on up front.
Yeah, it's not you, it's me. I think I might have screwed it up. There's the heat light. Put this little... no. Alright. See what happens. Should be 75 seconds. wonder if I borked it flipping switches or something. The heat light's off. There's no align light.
Should we re-rack?
Just goes off. We might need to. Nope. There, I'm getting the blinky light. So that means... Let me double check what it means. I'm pretty sure that means we're aligned. Yep. We are aligned.
Cool. Let me know when you're out of alignment mode, and I'll switch to Pry.
Hold on. Oh gosh, really? Oh my gosh, really?
What?
I've got that VR screen. No.
That VR screen.
Just give me a sec, okay? I'm very frustrated. There's the screen that comes up sometimes, that bluish screen that you can only get rid of with your controllers.
Oh, I've usually been had success by focusing on the desktop and hitting the Windows button.
I think it might have froze the sim, though. Yeah, I crashed.
Well, fortunately, it's a multi-crew aircraft, so I'll just hang out.
I'm back on Discord because the sim has crashed.
Well, fortunately, it's a multi-crew aircraft, so I'll just hang out.
Yep, I will load it up again. Okay. Multiplayer, connect, ammo. Alrighty, here we go. Join the Blue Coalition, join it, join your thing.
If you got the generators, I can start the alignment.
Double check to see if Jester screwed the alignment up or something.
No, it looks fine. More or less how I left it.
Alright.
Let me mute myself.
Thank you. So should I switch to Prime now?
Yes, you can go ahead.
Alright.
Now, I need to do some waypoint inputting, which I can do on the way, but let's see, let's do waypoint 1 and waypoint 4 for the roll-in. Waypoint 1 is just to get out to the range, and waypoint 4 is for the roll-in. Okay. So that means I should be able to put waypoint 1 in as 2 and store it. Gosh, Roger, you're so frustrating. I'm very mad at you right now. He insists on being in the bed and roughhousing, which is ripping up the sheets. Okay. 3.4, 42. Okay. Let's say it says 42.3 north.
Slats out. Flaps down.
What? Alright, cool.
I can see my heading bug changing.
Good. And then this should be 42.7, 41.54. This is really annoying. So based on where it's located in the cockpit, it's off of the screen. And it won't let me keep controlling the mouse over here.
Huh.
What? 42.7 north. But it won't let me, because then it goes straight to 30. I'm confused. Okay, we'll try that. It'll probably be wrong though. Okay. In theory, that should be the position of the like range entry, and then I should be able to switch to this and go to. That didn't change anything, did it?
Nope.
Son of a bitch. Okay.
Now it changed.
Okay, cool. It's not changing when I'm doing this?
Yeah, it's changing.
Okay, cool. I believe target 1, which is what I have currently set, should be entry to the range.
Okay, it's 63
can-
miles away. Right?
Let me check. I don't know. The range is up there. Nope. Shouldn't be. So I must have gotten something wrong. This is 10
What's the
miles
other
away.
one? Oh, okay.
Where's the other one? There Yeah.
That one's 35 miles away.
Neither of them are. So I've got something wrong. So, but I can direct you visually. It's fine. So yeah, go ahead and take off 07.
Okay. Hello? Bueller?
Yes.
Oh, shit. Bad news.
Yes.
I can't open the gesture menu, which means I can't take away our wheel chocks.
Let me try.
Hold on. I got it. Wheel chocks. Remove.
Roger.
Oh, that's false. They're totally there.
And the wheel chocks are out.
No, they're gone now.
You're all set, sir. Have a safe flight.
Brakes work.
Disconnect.
Go for full length on 07. This is a training mission, correct?
Yes, this is a training mission. This basically just has targets for it to hit.
All of our lights are on. Alright, so where is this range located?
Alright, so once you take off 07, then head north. And if you head north right off the runway, you will see a river in the distance that's squiggly, and then to the left of you, just off the coast, there's a lake. So if you've gone to the river that's squiggly, that's too far, and the lake is closer to us than that, and to our off our left. The range is about 2 miles inland of the lake.
Inland of the shore, like...
Inland of the lake shore. Not the shore of the whole ocean, but the lake that's just inland.
So west of the lake?
East of the lake. So you're going to take off heading 07, which is east. You will come left 360 and head north. There will be a lake off your left wing, probably your left 11, and then passing to, once it is a beam, come left and head 270. Pass over the ocean shoreline, come down the shoreline with the lake on your left, and the range is further east, so away from the lake from you, about 2 miles. Ingress from the range is from the south, but we'll do kind of a loop around it.
Copy that. So I take off, head north until I hit the river, until I hit the lake. Then I take a left to the shoreline. Then I go south.
Yeah, you just basically do a big or inverse P.
All right.
And that way you'll be able to hopefully spot the range off your left wing while we're doing all that.
Pitot heat's going on. Running up throttles. Off brakes now.
And airspeed's off the peg. 80, 90, 100, 110, 120, 130, 140, rotate, 150, 200, 250. We're away.
Slots and flaps are going.
300. Yep. Gears up. Slaps, flaps.
Out of the burners. Headed north. Stabogs are operational.
And actually, the kneeboard cards do show the general route that you're supposed to take. There's one of them that's kind of zoomed in-ish in Kobuleti with purple.
Yeah, I got it.
1, 2, 3. That's the route we're going to take. If if you go back one, it's a zoom in on the ingress.
Got it. Yeah, I've got visual on the lake.
4 is the initial point for the range. So see that, let's see, reference white dot in field closer to us than the lake.
Yeah, I got it. Contact.
That's the range.
Got it.
Those are range targets. That white thing is a large building in the range.
Yeah, I got it.
Alright. Make sure I got our stuff set. Set for dive toss back here. Radar is on.
We're going direct, right?
You can go direct. I would prefer dive toss because that way you can use the radar to
Copy,
actually...
dive toss, set. Air to ground is set. Taking a right-hand turn. What altitude do we want for the ingress?
You can take whatever altitude you want. I'd recommend 10,000. You can give yourself a lot of time.
10,000.
In theory, if I can do the dive toss right, and I just have to capture the ground, the jet will do most of the complicated work for us. But part of the reason for us doing this is to test all that so that we figure out what we're doing.
Oh, we have centerline bombs. All right.
Also, the way that the MIS file is set up, I believe, is you get unlimited ammo. It'll respawn your bombs after you do a run. And then there's also a target tracking script, which after about 20 seconds, it'll tell you how close you got. And like your parameters and stuff.
We'll see if that survived. You want no more than 500 on the speed, right?
I believe that's correct. But again, in theory, if this dive cost computer thing works, it should figure that out for you. But yeah, the faster you go, the harder it'll probably have to work. You might be able to do 600 knots though, as much as. Bummer. A large portion of what I wanted to practice was the navigation, and I've already screwed that up, so back to the drawing board on that one.
Contact on the field. Did I just go in direct?
Negative. Go along the shoreline and come in over that large open space. All the range targets are set up south to north, so if you run in from the south, it'll be easier for you. Yeah, if you follow this, like, basically this line of settlements here, or even keep that just off your left wing, that's probably, or your left canopy rail, that's probably the right distance for the roll-in.
Got it. I don't want to roll in on one of the left or the right ones.
You can roll in on any of the ones you like.
Am I supposed to be getting symbology here?
You should have a pipper.
Nope.
That's a U thing, then there must be a switch you haven't set to get the pipper visible. I can't affect your pipper.
Oh, there it is.
Captured.
That did not work.
Yeah, I didn't feel anything come off.
I felt something come off, but it came off way late. Am I supposed to... Alright.
So here's the way that this is supposed to work, is you put, if you have anything visible in your HUD, you want to put the pipper of it on the target, tell me, and then I will capture the ground, and then it'll do it. You'll see the little range wheel thing appear and start unwinding. And you can basically release, we can test what altitudes work, but in theory, within reasonable parameters, you should be able to release at whatever altitude and dive angle, and the computer should figure it out.
Okay, so what happened there is when I hit the pickle button, I heard a tone.
Uh-huh.
And it toned, and I was pulling the whole time, and then it released, like, partway through that pull.
That's true. So basically, when you put the pipper on, the computer, like, figures out the slant range, and then you begin the pull, a smooth pull, keeping the wings level with the pickle button held down, and the bombs will release when the right angle is for it to hit what you were pointing at when you started the pull.
Okay. Well, we were well over the target by the time that happened this time.
Yep. Yeah. Sorry, I thought you understood the concept of that. So I didn't tell you because I didn't want to repeat stuff you already knew. Yeah, I'm gonna have to watch another.
Looks like it landed like on the high side of that thing of the range.
Yeah. Well, given that we were so low and kind of close to the target, it's not surprising that it went long. The dive angles that people look for when they're doing direct, which is all you have to do, just the math yourself, is like 30 to 45. Now you can do all sorts of crazy shallow or steep dive angles with dive toss, but whatever's easiest for you. And we'll have to do this a couple times and get it wrong a bunch to figure out what works for us.
Wasn't that far along.
No, not too bad, which means that the computer tried its best and we just barely screwed it up. So just let me know when you've got, you're on the target, and then I'll track it.
Oh, wait for it. On the target.
Captured. Smooth pull.
One away.
I didn't see impact.
Yeah, me neither.
Oh, nice. We have, since we have a bunch
hang on.
There you go. Impact report.
No
Closest
effect.
target. 638 meters from whatever target that was. Target 1.
Okay. I don't...
Slant range was 3,000 meters. We were at almost 5,000 feet when we released. I didn't see the dive angle. I didn't look enough. Probably run in a little closer, maybe? I don't know. Whatever works for you.
No, I agree. And since we're not this time, I'm going to gain more altitude to affect the angle. Yeah, they both landed around the same spot based upon what I can tell.
Interesting.
I have the Pipper on air to ground, so...
Yep, and I have air to ground and dive toss set in back here, so it's as far as I know how to do it.
We're going to give ourselves a little bit more of an angle this time.
Uh-huh.
We're on target.
Captured. One away.
There's a bunch of stuff happening. Oh, they're way long, dude. Super long.
Where'd it go?
Underneath us. It's like way underneath us.
Alright, so I must have done something. There must be a setting that I'm getting wrong.
Ooh. That is... yeah. Maybe I'm doing it wrong? I have no idea.
I don't know.
No targets within 1,000 meters of the impact. Yay.
Hold on, I'm gonna look up something. Manual.
Maybe I'm over G'ing it?
Doubt it. Let me check.
Looks like I've pulled 6 G's so far.
No, you shouldn't be overdoing it.
No, it says do not use more than 3 G's for dive toss.
Well, it doesn't mean you were doing 3 G's right at that moment, though.
No. Alright, we're out of external fuel.
Alright, that thing set the dive toss.
We're coming back around.
Alright, I'm gonna try this thing.
Our first bombs were the closest.
Okay.
Turning on to target.
Okay.
On target.
Captured. Six G's right there.
No, that's 4.
Oh, 4.
That was 2.5 G's. Way long.
Where are you seeing
Way
these
long.
impacts?
They're not impacted yet. They just impacted past the target. And they're duds as well. So we're both doing everything wrong.
Okay.
What the frick? Yeah, I'm switching to individual. Well, that would help if I nose-tailed the fuse.
Yeah, it's still not landing in the right spot, though. It's a nuclear strike on those.
It says hold.
Push and hold bit button. Where?
Which bit button?
It just says bit button. No, this ain't right.
Do I need to be in profile A, B, or C?
No, hold on. I'm looking. So you should be DT selected on that wheel thing.
Done.
A delivery mode knob.
Uh-huh.
And then I should just lock it up and it should just... Oh, here we got a bombing table. Bomb delivery mode is dive toss.
Yep. I've got the weapon selector in bombs.
Uh-huh.
Which... the bombs are coming off the rail, we're just not ranging them correctly.
Uh-huh. Yeah, I'm trying to figure out how to do that.
I'm gonna set up a holding pattern out here.
There you go, weapons employment, dive toss. No specific setup or planning. Pilot files a dive tack, and the Wizzo obtains accurate target range information using a radar. Target is designated, the pilot simply holds down the bomb button and pulls gently out of the dive, automatically releases. Drift stabilized. Oh, there's a drag coefficient. That's probably what I need to do. How do I do that? Set near to ground mode. The 5 or 10 mile range. Pilot initiates the attack. Falcon selects DT. Falcon selector mode in bombs. Selects the desired interval and quantity, which you've done. Roughly 20% higher than required for a direct mode. So you dive a little higher, but we've had plenty of altitude. Radar lock. Once lock is achieved, pilot maneuvers. That's all fine. So it must be the drag coefficient that I need to know. Where do I input that though? That's what I would like to know. Oh, there's the drag coefficient, 4. Nice. So how do I, and then it's related to which bombs I'm using. So if we can open the bombing computer, it'll just tell us.
Are you looking for the DI value?
Is the drag coefficient is what I'm looking for. Don't see. Back up twice. It should show that at some point. Jester, that's awesome. Nope, there we go. Huh. There's no drag coefficient on that bombing table picture. Alright. How do I know what the drag coefficient is? This is frustrating.
Wait a minute. No, that shouldn't... Wait a minute. No. Because if I adjust the mills, then it'll be lower. Which would mean the bombs would go longer.
Oh, here we go. Training. Oh, this is frustrating. No, I want regular variants. Here we go. Got it. Alright, so are we using Mark 82s?
Yes, we are.
But this doesn't tell me what the drag coefficient is. This is super annoying. How the hell am I supposed to know this?
I have a 2.4 DI number here on my Mark 82 kneeboard.
2.4?
Yep.
Yeah, we could try it.
I've got 531 number 2.4 DI.
Well, let's try them both.
Huh?
Give me the DI number.
2.4. I'm proud of myself. I've set up a nice little holdout here with autopilot.
Alright, I have it set to... There's no decimal here, but I set it to 240. Only if that's like crazy way off, then I'll set it to 024 and we'll go from there.
Alright, I'm inbound.
Alrighty. Toss is set. Radar is in air to ground.
State 9.3.
Where was that number you got?
It's on the Mark 82 kneeboard. In the pilot seat.
This kneeboard? I don't believe I do.
Target's in sight. Turning in on target.
Got it.
On target.
Captured. Well, that didn't work.
Nope. Never came off the rail.
Okay. I don't think that's right.
Nope. Should I hold again?
Nope, go ahead and run in. I'm getting it to 2.4. Drag coefficient set to 2.4.
Copy that.
I'm not convinced that's what we're looking for. But
Me neither. The radar's still engaged, I believe.
oh, clear.
Thank you. Target's in sight. Turning in. On target.
Captured.
Bombs away. Way short.
Okay, so it ain't that. But we're dialing it in.
Okay, try this. 531.
I'm gonna try 5.3.
053. Because
Yeah,
531 is the. It says 531 number. I don't know what that means. I wish that we actually knew what the drag coefficient of the bomb was.
there's probably a really obvious way to find out that I don't know, but I don't know it. All right, we're set to 053.
Alright, state 79.
Cool.
We'll call bingo 30. And no, I can't set bingo. I dumped the tanks, but I'm trying to do a realistic thing.
Oh, interesting. The drag coefficient is a function of Mach number.
Okay, well... Wow.
As long as you're under the 1 Mach,
Uh-huh.
the drag coefficient should be between 0.2 and 0.5. So, I think we're in the ballpark.
Well, if you set it to 5.3, then it's above 0.5.
Yeah, so we'll just have to keep dialing it in.
My Mach right now is 0.7. And I'm gonna sit around this Mach for the drop.
Alright.
I thought there was a bombing table keybind.
There is. Here, I'll look it up.
Well, I'm about to roll in.
Okay, never mind, I will not look it up. Cleared hot.
Visual on the target. Rolling in. On target.
Captured.
Bombs away. Long.
Little long. Where was your pipper relative to the impact?
Just high.
Just high of the target?
Yep.
Okay, so we
Like,
need to bring
high by like 50 feet.
we need to bring it down. Try 45 just for yucks. And I'm gonna look up that bombing table.
Yep,
button.
you do that. State 70.
73 meters. We're dialing it in. We're dialing it in.
Yep.
Control.
And the bombs are in fact replenishing.
Table. You can bind it. Toggle is right control Bravo.
Mine's cut off, but I can drag it into view.
Same.
Alright, mode of delivery, DT. Mark 182, 400 knots. Releasing around 3,000, that's about right. Well, running, yeah.
How high have we been releasing? I don't even remember.
Around that, I can wait till 3,000.
If you're more comfortable at 4,000 or 350, we can change it.
Just do 4,000.
All right, let's do 4,000. And what's your knots? Have they been around 450?
400.
Okay. All right, 400. Target altitude, we'll just say 0 feet. Dive angle. Drag coefficient says 1.04 here.
That's not right. That's because the dive angle is 0, right?
Currently, yeah. So let's say dive angle. Let's say you got a 30-degree dive angle.
Yep.
Should be able to peg that. 1.02.
That doesn't sound right either, but we could try it. How about to roll
All right.
in?
Well, let's leave it at 45. See what happens.
Rolling in. On target.
We're not getting it. Oh, shoot. Yeah, no go, no go. Bail. The bombing table is open. I can't interact with the cockpit.
State 60.
Okay, yeah. We're back.
Well, it turns out the computer isn't magic. You have to input a bunch of crap.
Uh-huh. But if we get a profile that we typically like,
Yeah.
it should work. Crazy thing is, I did a dive toss in a different mission, this bridge attack mission.
Uh-huh.
I just set it into dive toss, didn't tell Jester anything, just did it.
Yeah, because Jester probably figured it all out. Because he's a computer.
Robot, yeah.
Just pisses me off. Makes it so that double crewing is actually a disadvantage.
I think over time it won't be. When we learn, like when I learn some of these details a little better.
Rolling in. On target.
Captured.
Bombs away.
Way long.
That doesn't make any sense. We turned it down from last time.
Uh-huh, but maybe we weren't flying a consistent profile compared to last time.
Oh, I see how it is.
What? I genuinely don't know. I'm setting it to what the bombing computer thinks.
I know.
1.02.
Okay.
What's your fuel state?
State's 5-1.
Okay.
Probably got 2-3 more of these.
Uh-huh.
I'm gonna try and cut the corner here.
Alright.
My maximum turn rate without bleeding speed. Target in sight. Turning in. On target.
Captured.
That was 4,000 feet.
Alright. I didn't even see the impact. Did you see it?
Oh, yeah.
What the hell? What the actual hell?
The dive computer's dead wrong. Or whatever that
Okay.
table is.
Yeah.
State's
Friggin'
4-4. Ah.
Alright, I'm gonna try 1-2.
0-1-2.
for our last run. See what happens. We've been really long last time and we went up. So we'll find out.
This is frustrating.
Yep.
What does the dive computer think we're dropping at?
I should think we're dropping at 4,000, right?
I don't know.
That's what I was looking at the bombing computer.
Okay. This thing is such a pig! Contact. Turning in. On target.
Captured. That's not gonna work.
Way short.
Huh. Weird.
We have time for one more.
Alright.
Okay.
Set.
Time of flight 30 seconds. This is so wrong. It thinks it's going to take 30 seconds for the Mark 82 to get down there.
It thought that that's how much time it did take.
Yes, that's what I'm... What?
Well, I'm gonna stopwatch, I'll test it.
Alright, this is our last run.
Yep.
Contact. Turning in. On target.
Captured. Okay. Well, that didn't work either, apparently.
Great. Alright, fuck. Find somewhere to RTB, I guess.
Yep, so turn left. Head back down the coastline, descend to 2,000, and look for the field off your left about 5 miles inland once you get south of the range.
2. Or pilot, or whatever.
The runway heading is 07.
Alright, I'm safing up.
Okay. In the manual, there is actually a checklist for dive toss, and there were a couple of things I did not do. I'm not convinced that they were the reason why it was so off, but...
State 2-0.
You have field in sight?
Negative.
Climb and maintain 2, Angels 2. Field in sight, you're 10 o'clock.
Contact.
Resume own navigation.
Chariot's in for the left fleet brake. Something just happened.
Huh?
I just heard a thump thump.
What? Really? It was the slats coming out?
Nope. They're not out yet.
They look out to me. Like, when they're in auto, they come out when based on angle of attack, I think. Good gear. $600, 220 knots, 550, 500, 450, 400, 350, 300. $250, 200, 180, 150, 120, 100, 90, 80, 70, 50, 30, 20.
AV landing.
Not too bad though.
Long enough runway that I don't need the chute.
Stab switches normal was. Drag coefficient, you set it. don't need to do that unless we wanted to. Oh, receiver gain to minimum. Maybe my gain was too high? That's possible. Maybe we were getting too much ground clutter and it was grabbing something else. Which is why we're getting inconsistent results. I honestly don't know. The problem is there are just very few Wizzo guides out there yet.
Uh-huh. Do we want to try it again?
I mean, I'm fine to try, but I don't have to work tomorrow.
I can do it one more time.
Okay.
Whee!
While you're doing that, I'm going to look at this bombing computer again. Alright, release altitude. Yeah. Target altitude. We'll just assume it's at 0 feet MSL. It's probably not at 0 feet. Let's say it's 50. It's pretty low.
You can full on drift this thing, dude.
Let's go for a faster run-in this time. Because if we're getting shot at, I think we're probably going to end up going faster than that.
Oh yeah, donuts and an F4. Are you doing the table?
I am using the table. Bombing table.
What would it be locking onto that was like so... Yeah, right, it was inconsistent.
That's what I'm hoping. Alright, so we're going to go for a 500 knot run-in this time.
Okay.
Same release altitude, 4,000 feet.
Yeah.
And that's just where you start pickling.
Uh-huh.
Don't try and calculate that. I set the target altitude to 50 feet because I think it's not at 0 feet.
Uh-huh.
But that shouldn't affect it that much. And then dive angle of 30 degrees. Drag coefficient is 1.03 is what it says. So the major test here will be like how far off is it if we do all of this. And then I also do the like gain thing way down. That'll be the question.
Yep.
Okay. I also want to see if I can get my coordinates better.
Alright. We should, should I just fuel up, or what?
Yeah, fuel up, I think, is probably all you need to do.
Alright.
Request refueling.
Northing 435.
Request
Nope.
rearming.
No, let's get it on me.
Copy.
Get on me. And then I will take notes. And easting 4152.
Hopefully my messing around with the aircraft didn't mean that we have to reset.
It might actually, now that you mention it. So you know what? I'm not going to worry about this right now. Let's just try and get bombs on target. I won't worry about this navigation stuff because there could be so many things that could go wrong with it. That'd just be another layer of frustration.
Pretty
So
sure we're actually like the nav system's still intact. So
Yeah, but the INS system is an inertial navigation system, which means that all the nonsense you've been doing is throwing it off.
Yep.
So it's still intact, but it's just not giving us the truth.
Yep.
Incidentally, there's a way to reset the nav system by using a fixed point.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know how to do that. I mean, I know in theory, but that might be something that we will eventually need to learn how to do if we, if things get spicy.
Yeah.
We do long missions and then things get spicy and then we're just like, well, I don't know how to get back, or we're going to be wrong. And so you find a point that you can fly over on the ground.
Yeah, that you
and you
know
get a
what
lat
it is.
long
Yep.
for it. And I would imagine, like, the real guys, when they were briefing missions like this, they would probably pre-brief, like, all right, here are a couple of fixed points we could go hit if we have to.
Alright, we're at state 6.0 right now.
I also saw in the patch notes that the refuel speed was increased, so you're not on the boom for as long.
Yep.
Which I think is a good thing. I don't think anybody would disagree with that. Where are we? Well, that's kind of fun.
Mm.
So this must be for the fixed point, and this must be for the other stuff. Right?
8.0.
Yeah, I think that's right.
Apparently I saved a bookmark.
What? I wonder if that's a way, if you saved a bookmark, if it like flags something in the track file, so you could like
Fast forward to it, potentially.
get there or something. I don't know.
I bet we could look that up.
Yeah.
Nine 5. I remember the first time I got into VR and I saw the HUD glass. And I was like, what? Like the Infinite Horizon.
Yeah.
Like, it boggles my mind how that works.
Yeah, it is pretty crazy.
Like, I wonder, I would be really curious to know what the science of it is.
Yeah, I don't know.
How is it that when we have our parallax vision, when we look at things through it, we can still see it in focus?
I wonder if that's the drag coefficient there. in that chart? Because that looks like those drag coefficient numbers I was getting from the bombing table.
Which ones? The 140 plus 0.7 or whatever?
No, so I'm looking at Mark 82 LDGP single 450 KA.
Yeah, me too.
So, see the Mills CB?
Yeah.
It's the CB number, that number behind the slash. Because all the bombing
Yeah, I bet
table
that's the
numbers-
coefficient, yeah. So what's high angle drag bomb, is it?
High angle dive bomb.
Okay.
Dive bomb, low angled lay down.
So my mills have to be changed then.
This is for direct.
Oh yeah, that's fair.
And we got stuff for high drag, which makes sense because the drag coefficient is way the heck higher. Doesn't tell you what the drag coefficient at level bombing is, though. Which you would probably need, so that's a bummer.
So I guess I need to be going 500 knots then.
Oh, here we go. Here we go.
What?
Rearming complete.
Dive toss CB, which I bet you is drag coefficient numbers. Yep, they got release altitudes. Alright, so if we're dropping 30 degrees, 500 knots. This is 5,000 feet, but close enough for horseshoes and hand grades. 1.02 is the drag coefficient for that. In theory. Anyway.
With low gain on the radar.
Yes, that is one thing that I did not do the last time, so.
We'll see if that makes a difference.
I certainly hope so. 'Cause,
Okay.
R is the slant range in feet.
I'm gonna set... We want
Oh,
to drop
that's
it.
the slant range. Oh, that's different, though.
What do we want to drop at? What am I dropping at? 5,000? 4,000?
So I
3,000?
was wrong. It's not R is not the release altitude. It's the slant range.
Okay.
No. Continue to release at 4,000.
4,000 I.
So let's see.
I'm setting my rat out to
How would you
4,000 so that
know
I know how
what
to
the-
drop. I know when to drop.
Nice. How would you know what your slant range is in feet?
The range from the point where you drop the bomb to the point where it lands. So you'd calculate that based upon your altitude at drop compared to the altitude of the target at on the ground. That would be your slant range in feet. But you'd have to include the angle, so that's why there's the dive table.
Uh-huh. Yeah.
It'd be
so
some
I'm
trick.
Pretty sure this drag coefficient number might be just a hair low, but we'll see. That was what the bombing table told me, and I'm inclined to believe it. Yeah, 500 knots, 4,000 feet, 30-degree dive, 1.03. Let's go with it.
Alright. We're adding power up. And off brakes now. Let's hope the gear goes up.
Off the peg, 80, 90, 100, 110, 120, 130, 140, 150, rotate, 180, 200, 250. Flaps are up.
Gear's not moving.
Heh. You've worked it.
Yep.
Well, shucks. Somehow, you recovered that. Color me impressed.
Oh gosh! I got
That
it!
was fun.
I got him!
Nice to know you. Oh, he straightened it out. No, we did not.
Alright, I'm resetting the mission.
That's good.
I thought I had it, man. Change mission, please.
I believed you.
Oh, I am so... Release slot. There we go. Change mission. That was nuts. I think one of the gears was locked up or something. That recovery was pretty cool, though. Why don't we see if one of these will be hot?
That would be great.
It's in the sky!
Very funny.
Where are we?
Where are we? That's a great question. I don't know. I'm gonna cheat. Oh, we're way the hell out here. No, we should reslot. Yeah, we're so far north, it's not even funny.
Okay. Alright. Release slot. This one.
I've left the crew.
Oh,
wait a minute.
What?
There's a MiG in this mission. Did you go to the bombing mission?
I guess not. Sorry. Let's try this again.
Yeah.
It's like, I'm in the sky.
I'm pretty sure you did the bombing mission. Oh, no, we don't the bombing mission. All right, we're good. Never mind.
There is no hot start for this, so. I'll let you know when... Yeah.
Right.
Okay, from the beginning, find my checklist. Doop-de-doop-de. Let's get external stuff going. Hand signals, power, connect, and turn on engine master switches and the right generator.
Alright, external power is connected. Roger. Connected on the right, sir.
Airflow started.
Yep, I'm done.
Are you hearing me double? Oh, I guess not, because I can't hear you.
I am hearing you double.
Oh,
the
weird.
jet's not on, so we don't have an ICS. But it's weird that you're doubled.
How about now?
Nope, you're good.
Okay.
If I do this, hold one. Okay, you can't hear me in not Discord, so I shall wait.
Roger.
That's it. Okay.
Yes, sir. Disconnected. Roger.
Alright, generator is on. Doop 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 doo.
Yes, sir. Connected on the left.
And now start the airflow on the left engine.
Yep, done.
Good light off.
Slats are out. Flaps down. Roger. Disconnected.
Alright, you should be able to
Roger.
begin alignment.
Roger.
working it.
Waiting.
Actually, hang on.
Roger.
Pulling.
Yes, sir. External power is disconnected.
Alright, do it now.
And deploy it now. Alrighty. Alignment is starting.
Sweet. Altimeter set. Radar altimeter set.
Cool. Are you getting me double?
Nope.
Weird.
Anti-skid is on, oxygen is on, and on normal supply. Stab out switches are set.
Working. Drag coefficient is.
It's on, that's on.
Leave that drag
Standby
coefficient.
ADI is set. Missile switch is on. Comms IFF radar altimeter speed brakes. Let's check it. Slots and flaps are checked. Flight controls are checked.
Speed brakes out.
Norm ERI is checked.
Speed brakes in.
System select is waiting on you. Trim to -2. Well, -3. No, -1 for the start. I forgot. Because heavy jet. Slots are good. Optical sight. I just got a beepy.
Yeah, that's the RWR coming on.
Okay. It's a 2K. Just we'll wait for the wheel chocks for USA.
Alright, I'm getting a blinky light, which means we're on.
Alright.
Now, there we go. Alright.
Try and think.
Alright, we want 427. I just think that's weird.
What?
Oh, these latitudes on this. I don't know how you get that. Tried it last time, it didn't work.
Roger. Wheel chalks out. Chalks out. Okay, sir, you're all set. Have a safe flight. Disconnecting.
Alright, we're ready to roll.
Okay. Oh, I did that in the wrong order. 423.
It doesn't really matter.
It does if you want to hop waypoints. And 41, 46. Okay, now this is 427. And 41, 54. Okay. 12 miles, that seems about right. And it's roughly the direction we want to go. Hey, I think it worked.
Alright.
Let me do this. Yep, 9 miles that way. Perf. Alright, we got it locked in. Let's do this thing.
Well, let's roll. Looks like we're all set as far as steering is concerned on the ground. We're on our way.
Hopefully this will work better. How do I do this? Interesting. Okay, so that's... Cool. So that's track bearing. I'm not entirely sure I believe that, but whatever.
I actually don't know what that line of sight gauge is. I should probably learn about that.
Wait, 1 and 2. Oh, 1 and 2. The needles. Okay, I got it. So with the nav computer, the bearing is the big needle, which is us, and the track is the small needle, which is where we want to go. Got it.
Alright, flaps are down, gears down, pitot heat's going on. Alright, flaps are good. External lights are off, Chariot's powering up. Off brakes now.
Airspeed's off the peg. 80, 90, 100, 110, 120, 130, 140, 150, rotate, 160, 70, 80, 90, 200, and we're flying.
Gears moving.
Gears coming. Alright. Stuff's happening.
300, coming left. To
Alright.
guided heading.
Yep, should work. That'll be the ingress from the northeast corner of the lake. And then I can give you IP as a second waypoint when you are desirous of this.
Copy that.
I did do it right the first time.
Master arm is on. Alrighty. Let me switch over to external store. Transfer here. Start to set up my bombs.
Yep, make sure that this is going. Power. Nose fusing. That's fine.
Alright, we're DT'd.
Drag coefficient is set. Altitude is set. Double check with the bombing computer. Bombing computer.
Turn on our flight director so I actually fly in the right direction here.
Let's go. 500 knot run in. Release altitude of 400 feet. We are doing DT. 4,000 feet, sorry. Target altitude of 50. And dive angle of 30. Drag coefficient 1.03. That is correct. And bomb range 22,711. That's probably the slant range then.
Yep.
Which is pretty stinking long. Let's see if that matches the
We've
table.
crossed waypoint 1.
Alright, switching. Oh, shoot. Go away, bombing table.
That's IP?
That should be IP. And it, yeah, it seems about right.
Sounds that.
But you can come back around on it.
Will do.
It's just sort of a reference point.
Our tanks are already empty? That makes no sense. No, they're not. That was weird. Alright, so the goal is to ingress at 500?
500 knots, yes. Because I figure if we're getting shot at, we're going to want to go fast, or we're just naturally going to go fast.
Alright. Everything's looking good up here for being set to go.
Yeah, everything looks good back here as well. Correction. I think the waypoint is actually right over the range.
Copy that.
Based on the ranging I'm getting.
No, I think it's the IP. Because if it was right over the range, it'd be at our 9 o'clock. At our 9 o'clock now.
Mm-hmm. Let's test something real quick. Well, we'll let you do your thing.
Alright, I'm going to keep the power in when we turn it on target.
Yep, that worked. Cool. And that still works. Good. Alright, so I've got the idea of the leapfrog.
You have low gain?
Alright, gain is low.
Alright. Turning in. On target.
Captured.
Overg'd it.
Just a little.
Way long. Way long. They just hit.
Okay.
That was at 500 knots. Maybe my descent angle wasn't high enough?
Yeah, maybe not.
Okay. Then I'm gonna want more altitude and turn in closer.
Boy, yeah, really long.
Yeah.
Okay. That's this thing, okay.
Cleared in hot. 13,000 this time.
Yep.
Turning in.
That angle looks good.
It's a little steep, but we'll take it. On target.
Captured. 5,000.
Woo! Way far. Again.
Gosh, okay. That's so dumb. I'm gonna half the drag coefficient. Just see what happens.
Like, that was like the best run I've done.
Yep.
That's infuriating.
Agreed. Alright, drag coefficient is halved. We'll try that. Do the same profile if you can.
Yeah. This is definitely less fuel efficient.
Well, I mean, we're trying to simulate a hot attack profile, so
Yeah.
we're gonna have to try this with pop-ups too. If we can get it, the drag coefficient in the ballpark, though, we can actually do it.
Are you
Just
writing?
gotta figure out.
Okay, so that was 900 feet, 900 meters. I want to take a note on the window.
Okay.
Whatever that drag coefficient was gave us 900 meters.
I'm gonna have to do some forum work. Talk to other people and be like, what the hell is happening?
Rolling in. Online.
Captured.
Still long.
Long still. Yeah. Okay. We'll wait to see what the bomb table says.
$300
309. Okay, so we
cut it in half again. Alright, we're out of external tanks. State's 10.8.
Alright, halving it again.
And you're sure you're on low gain?
Oh yeah, yeah, my knobs are all the way down.
Alright. Cleared and hot. Tournament. On target.
Captured.
Oh! So close. Let's do that again. Don't touch anything.
You want me? Don't touch anything. Yeah. Where was your pip replacement relative to target impact?
Just left of it, but I had to rudder it.
Oh yeah. Any kind of yaw will definitely get that thing to drift.
Well,
All right,
29 meters, I'll take it.
Pretty close. You're at 14 mils. And what was your release parameters? Dive angle 38?
I'm not seeing a dive angle.
That's P. That can't be right. You weren't at 38. I feel like you were at 38. Release 4.7, that's right. There should be a dive angle, but whatever. Leaving it. As far as downrange travel, that looked about right.
Yep. Just to drift it a bit.
Uh-huh.
State 90. Cleared in hot. Contact. A little high, but that's fine. Turning in. On target.
Captured.
Huh. Or so when you actually ended up clicking the thing, it was at the bottom of the ring,
Oh, okay.
and so I pulled the nose up to try to adjust for that.
Uh-huh.
And I don't think it worked.
Okay, yeah.
Maybe I should say something like reacquire or something like that.
Yeah. One thing to consider as you roll in, and you might already be doing this, I can't see what you're seeing through the HUD because I can't see forward, is to roll in and put the target at the top of the reticle ring thing.
Mm-hmm.
Because that's close to the, like, rotation spot of the jet.
Yeah.
And then let the pipper drift up to the target from there and trim so that hopefully you can get it to be stable, rather than trying to work it on with yaw or roll.
Yeah, I've been trying to do that, but it's easier said than done.
Yeah, I know.
State 7-8.
Ooh, yeah, that's point. Burns gas.
Well, also we have to use burner to hang out up here.
Uh-huh.
Contact. Turning in. On target.
Captured.
Dropped immediately again.
Okay. Should be short.
Yep.
Yeah, just hair short.
What is going on?
I mean, we're still closer than we were.
I know. It's just I thought this was supposed to be magic. I don't know, man.
Tell you, when Jester's back here, it is. Which is annoying as the human Rio. But also, the way that people talk about this, like in historical accounts,
it just works.
Yeah, like, so Ed Rasmus, the guy who wrote like the definitive memoir about F-4s in Vietnam, he flew F-105s too. Thuds, and he was really good bomber, and with, you know, just like dead reckoning and direct bombing. you know, setting the mills and all that stuff. And he didn't think that the computer could do better than him. And then he had the Rio take him up and do it, and he tried at all sorts of different angles and release parameters and stuff, and he was always hitting his target. And that was what convinced him that it worked.
We're clearly not doing it right then.
Yeah. Well, I'll have to do some research after tonight and figure out what's the deal.
Well, I found something that was wrong.
Yeah.
My reticle is still in the cage.
Okay.
I don't know if that's going to solve anything.
No, but it'll be interesting to see how far off we are from... I'm not going to change anything. We'll leave right where it was. Because it might not do anything different.
We'll find out. Contact. Rolling it. On target.
Captured.
Ah, shack baby.
Nice. Relative to pip replacement, how was it?
Right on.
All right, cool.
At
Do it again.
5,000. The radar detection point was at the bottom of the ring again, but that was interesting.
Uh-huh. If you can do it again, or even get within 20 meters of that.
8 meters, baby.
That was pretty good. All right, so 26 is what I have for the drag coefficient for this. All right. The other thing I want to try, or what I want to try in the future, is pop-ups. Like, if we can get this consistent, then I want to try pop-up attacks.
I'd have
Like,
to
can we run in low?
I'd have to take a tanker if there is one in this map.
There's not, because it's literally the mission was just this bombing range. Fortunately, the base is like 10 miles from here, but...
State's 5-4.
Ooh, yeah, this has got to be our last run.
We might be able to do one more, but yeah. Nah, not with the way that we're burning fuel up here.
Yeah, so come off the target right, and they'll give you nav to the base.
Right off the target eye.
You can see the base from here.
Mm-hmm.
So, like, low 10.
Yeah. Contact. Rolling in. On target.
Captured.
Might have been a little low. A little long.
Close, but this is definitely the setting.
Yep. Alright, rolling off right.
Okay, we have no nav. You've over-G'd it.
Not according to my master caution. I'm still getting nav.
Well, I'm telling you that if you look at your localizer or whatever the hell that thing is, that it is not giving any readings. At least not to me.
I'm getting it still.
Okay, great. Follow it then. I can't see anything.
Okay.
You want to see what I'm seeing? You can come back here and look. I'm just saying, like, I don't have any heading information on my readouts anymore.
Okay. Alright, I'm going to take a moment to safe the jet.
Good. Stand by. Let's go back to map. It's all good. This doesn't matter. Cool. We don't need this anymore.
Jet is safed. State 4-1. Can you see what the wind is at the airfield?
Yeah, hold on. At ground, 0 meters per second at 2,000 0 meters. Should be
Calm?
no wind. Yeah,
Okay.
calm winds.
I'll just take 2-4 then. Just for brevity. This will be my last flight for the day.
Alright, so mill setting 026, or mill setting, sorry, drag coefficient 026 is what we want.
For 35 degrees at 5,000 feet.
Yep. But now, what we need to test is if we get out of parameters, how off do we get?
Yep.
So I would love it if it didn't get very off and we don't have to fiddle with that all the time.
We're on the break.
$300.
Gear.
$250.
I was a little in close last time, so I'm gonna stretch it out. Go for long on the groove.
230. Yeah, with this bird, probably easier. You don't have a hook or cables or anything, so no reason to navy it too much. $800, $700, 600. 500. 450. 400. 350. 300. 250. 200. 200 knots. 150. 130. 100. 180. 70. 50. Whoa. Okay, well, my altimeter was off. My bad. Good landing, though.
This thing is so hard to land. It just like goes from flying to falling in like an instant.
Mm-hmm. I think landing speed is like 180 knots.
And stall speed is like 170-ish.
Yeah, or 150. I mean, it doesn't matter. You don't have a lot of room.
Nobody expects the Spanish Inquisition.
No, they certainly do not. Alright. Gonna hold the systems.
Hello.
Hello.
Am I still doubled up?
No, you're not.
Okay, cool.
Ready.
That's an F4.
That is an F4.
It's a cool jet, dude.
It is fun. Even to just ride in.
It's a pain in the butt, though, to do anything with.
The quality of this. Like, okay, I'm looking over, I don't know, I'm looking over the side of the rail, and it's just like, the quality of this model.
No, this is the best model
awesome.
in DCS, hands down. Like,
I mean, obviously, you
I
probably
have-
put extra spit and polish into this part because you're going to be able to see it from the cockpit, but I don't care. It looks good.
I don't know, dude. I have very few qualms with this.
Well, it's a good thing, too, because you got it for free.
Yep. That I did. Alright. I'm going to hop out from under the hood.
That's good.
Indeed.